Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everyone. Are you feeling cold? Okay, very good. Oh, sorry, you are the one saying you're not feeling cold, Abby. Okay, you're putting on a suit, so it's fine. I'm concerned about the ladies. Okay. I'd like to welcome every one of you this morning. We sincerely apologize for starting out of the agreed time, but we want to assure you that in a bit from now, we'll get into the activity of today. But before we do that, I like everyone that is here to please step outside. We have special meals arranged for you for breakfast. So please, we'd just like you to walk majestically downstairs. The beautiful ladies will be there to direct you all, so you can find something to snack on this morning before we get started. All right? Can we please move, please? Thank you. So we'll do that in a few minutes, and then we'll come back, and then we'll get started.
It is your favorite number one Nigerian saxophonist. My name is Yemi Sax.
DJ Khaled.
Another one. Another one. It is your favorite number one Nigerian saxophonist. My name is Yemi Sax.
DJ Khaled. Let's go. DJ Khaled.
Another one. Another one. It is your favorite number one Nigerian saxophonist. My name is Yemi Sax.
DJ Khaled.
Ololola de mangomola, Borokoto idi shamola. If you want see legend, come along. No, they find anybody now. Money I want. No, No, they hear waiting people they talk. Once you get a shock, little love. This life now, I no get another one. I go take do waiting I love. Waiting you love, oh, no be waiting I love. Oh. Waiting I love, I go do and with all my heart. Oh, go no be vodka. Mr. Money Changer, but you know I know the waste time. Mr. Money Changer. Ololola de mangomola, Borokoto idi shamola. If you want see leisure, come along. No, they find anybody now, money I want. No, they hear waiting people they talk. Once you get a shock, little love. This life now, I no get another one. I go take do waiting I love. Waiting you love, oh, no be waiting I love. Oh. Waiting I love, I go do and with all my heart. Oh, go no be vodka. Mr. Money Changer, but you know I know the waste time. Mr. Money Changer. If you want see leisure, come along. No, they find anybody now, money I want. If you want see leisure, come along. No, they find anybody now, money I want. No, they hear what people they.
Mic check. 1, 2. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to believe that everyone in this hall, we've had something for breakfast already. Am I correct? Am I correct? No, talk to me. Oh, you've not had something? So the thing is, I want everyone to be as active as possible, because you don't know the reason some persons might be keeping their face straight. So I need to be sure somebody has eaten. My chief, have you had something? Okay, yeah, a photographer. Okay. Do your thing. Don't worry. Do your thing. All right. Okay. So from the organizing committee, I think I can continue, right? All right. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, excellencies and excellencies in the making, I'd like to welcome every one of you to this year's annual general meeting. We'd like to say that every one of you that is here today, you are all very much welcome. We're very happy, super delighted to see you all. And for those of you that were here the last time we had the meeting, how was it for you? It was good, Abby? No, please give me a response now. It was good, right? Now I'm hearing one person. That means she was the only one that was here last time. Please, if you know you were here the last time, please, can you just wave? Let me see you. Okay, beautiful. Thank you very much. Okay. I can see some of our events guys in the building. Thank you so much for coming. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are going to be running through series of activities from now until the better part of today. So I'd like you to please be very patient with us. All right, let's have a very good one. Special shout out to the organizing committee for putting this one together, and also to the, will I call it outgoing executive of this organization. Thank you so much. Yes, and the incoming as well too. Yeah, for putting this one together. All right. If you have your close friends that are still on their way, please prompt them to join us. We're getting to the very fundamental part of this meeting today. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you're meeting me for the first time, my name is Max. In Lagos, they call me MC Max, and I'll be the anchorman for this meeting. Of course, we have a moderator. All right, I'm not working alone. At some point, you get to meet her on the stage with myself. All right. So please, stay with me for this minute that I'm going to be on the mic with you, and then please take as much as you can whenever anyone is speaking as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen. If you know that, first off, I just like to lighten the mood a bit. If you know that you are happy to be here today, you will feel very good to all of us today. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Come on. Okay. So before we get into every part of this event, I am sure that everyone here, we don't know each other. I just made mention that my name is Mark. So please, can you ask 3 people their names? Let's do that real quick, please. Let's go. 3 persons. Just ask 3 persons their name. So you can do it better. You can say, hi, good morning. My name is Max. What's your name? Can I get to know you? So hold on, guys. Hold on, everyone. Hold on, please. Can we just please hold on a bit? Hold on. Now, there's a twist to this one. If you are asking somebody that is your friend that you came with, I know the person that parked next to me. Oh, I know the person you came with. If you ask that person, it's not allowed. So you have to ask 3 people that you don't know their names, and then I have the liberty to come and ask you the names of those persons close to you. All right, let's go. 3 persons on your table. Let's go, everyone. Sorry, on your chairs. You think that you are fast, Abby? On your chairs. Let's go. Please get the names of 3 persons. Oh, you know your names here, right? Okay. Until I will ask you the full names, where they stay in Lagos. All right, please. That was on a lighter note, actually. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. So, I did an introduction. Apart from, okay, sir, the gentleman with the cap. Sir, please, what is my name? Oh, very good. I like that. Yeah, I like him. Very straightforward. He does not want to. No, that's fine. That's totally fine. So, since I'm too far from you, and you basically were not able to get my name, I know I saw you and this lady when you came. I know you know her name, but you don't know this lady's name. So, what's her name? Say that again, sir. Ma, is that your name? Are you sure? All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, it means that you are actually paying attention where you are. Okay. Very good. Thank you. Okay. Hello, ma'am. Hi, ma'am. How you doing, ma'am? You look very good today. All right. Please, what's the name of this pretty lady over here? Yes. Her name is what? Okay, so I know her with another name. What's the name? What's the name? Oh, so it's only Awa, you know, Abby? You tried. At least you tried. Thank you. All right. Okay. I think to a very large extent we are. I'd have liked to come to this place, but people look like a cartel. So let me just leave you people. Yeah. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I'd like to please make welcome. Or rather, I think I'd like to introduce and mention that I think at some point she'll join me, but for clarity, the moderator for today will be the welfare director, the person of Mrs. Olufunke Kumapai. Please, can we put our hands together for her first? I know she's there. Yeah. CEO Tunis Rentals, thank you so much, ma'am. All right. So I'll just make mention, ma'am, I just wanted everybody to see you and see you in your glory, all right? So I'll bring you up much later from now. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to begin this meeting with the opening prayer, and that will be led by the chief whip, the person of the CEO prenuptial event, the person of Mrs. Toyin Ayaleke. Please, can we put our hands together for her as she comes?
Good morning, everyone. Please let's be upstanding. Father, in Jesus' name. Lord, we want to thank you. We want to return all the glory back to you. We are not taking it for granted that last year we gathered, and this year we are here today. In our RPSN, we are complete. Thank you, Father, for your faithfulness in our midst. Thank you for your faithfulness in our businesses. Thank you for your faithfulness in our personal life. Take all the glory, Father, in Jesus' name. Lord, we commit today into your hands, O God. We ask, O God, that you take absolute control in the name of Jesus. Father, Lord, we sanctify today. Everything we're going to do today will be according to your will, Father, in the name of Jesus. Thank you, Father, for we have prayed in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you. All right. Please bear with me today. There's a way I like to host my event. All right. For some persons that know me, for some reasons, I like when people are appreciated. All right. Yeah. So that when you come off stage, you would also be appreciated. All right. So please, one more time, please, can we put our hands together for her? Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get to a very important part of this moment where we have to welcome the moderator once again. But before I do that, I'd like to state with clarity that this is a functional group. It is a functional organization where every one of us, we have same vision, same goal. And our goal is to ensure that we, of course, maximize profit in business while we also deliver excellence. All right. And every one of you here today, you are all individuals who thrive towards excellence as well too. So today we are going to discuss. We're going to exhort to a very large extent certain issues and certain vital details. All right. So I adjure you that please do not be quiet. Do not be the what's the word? I'm looking for the word now. The inactive partner in this organization or in today's meeting. Meaning that we'd like every one of you to please be very participant. Not just that you are here physically, right? But also participate in every of the activity that will be going on. Meaning, if you are not okay with certain things when those matters arising come up, all right? So please be very free as the executive, both incoming and outgoing, would be willing to hear from your review and also want to take back your review and make it a very good data for proper conclusion and to whatever results they want to make out of it. All right, so please do not keep back to yourself. Be very expressive as much as possible that you can. Also be very constructive while you are expressive, all right? Thank you very much. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I was very particular to take this event today because, not because I'm less busy. Actually, I'm very busy, actually. Yes, but when the organizers reached out to me, I said I was going to be here. And one of the reasons why I said I was going to be here is because I have my own hidden intention. Can somebody guess? Anybody, just guess. Just do a random guess. You might be correct. Huh? Personal agenda, what's it? Okay, marketing. You said marketing. No, I'm a big brand in Lagos. Don't do that now. Somebody else, please help me. Awa, am I correct? Okay, very good. Any other person? Networking, okay, I think that's, yes. I think somebody said something now. Collaboration is something very close to what I want, but somebody can still do better. Help me out. Sir, what's that word you use, sir? Say that again, sir. Pro bono. Sir, I hate free work, eh? I hate free work in Lagos. No, that's not correct. That's not correct. Okay. Now, to the incoming executive of this organization, in fact, no, not the incoming executive. I think I can see most people's faces here. And from today, in case you don't know me, I know you now. So if I see you at any event, I'll come and meet you. I say, I am that your friend that you saw that day. So, drawing back to collaboration, I might be doing my wedding very soon. Am I making sense? I'm making sense, Abi? I like the people that are here, you know? Yeah. So it's not the time I'll now come and meet you now and say, I have not seen you before. You have seen me now. See me now. I will see me now. You can see me, Abi? Okay, very good. All right. That's on. Sir? When he mentioned pro bono, Abi? No, sir, that's collaboration. If you look at it very well. Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, that's on a lighter note, actually. Yes. We're We're getting to a very important part of this event today. So please, ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not so busy, please join me as I make welcome the Welfare Director, who is also the moderator for today's meeting, the person of Mrs. Olufunke Nafai.
Good morning, everyone. Before I move on to the approval of agenda, we'd like to take the national anthem. Please, can we be all upstanding for the national anthem? Thank you, everyone. I hope one day we'll have Happy Essence anthem as well. Okay. I don't know if we have this copy with us, the agenda. So I'll quickly run through the agenda of the day, and I'll require us to have a vote on approval or not. So today we'll be having the reports from our president, induction of new members, appreciation of appreciation of outgoing members and recognition, membership report from the secretary, financial report from FinSec and treasurer. We have a constitution amendment, and then we have a presentation of 2026-2027 calendar activities of the year, and then any other business of the day. So amongst participants here seated, we would like to move a motion would like someone to move a motion for approval of the agenda, except if there's an amendment that is noticed. Anyone want to move a motion for approval of the agenda? All right.
Okay. My name is Hawa Suleiman, Party Rentals NJ. I hereby move the motion. I will approve the agenda for today. Thank you.
Who would like to second that?
Morning. Olumoroti Ali, Treasurers Party Affairs. I second the motion for the approval of agenda.
Thank you very much. So move straight into the event of the day with the opening welcome address by our dear president, Mrs. Taiwo Oderinlo. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. Distinguished members of RPSN, our ever supportive board members, executive council, stakeholders, and RPSN members, good morning again. It is with great pleasure and a deep sense of responsibility that I welcome you all to our annual general meeting 2026. Today is not just a constitutional gathering, it's a reflection point. It's a moment to assess where we are, appreciate how far we have come, and align ourselves for where we are going as an association. Our industry is evolving rapidly. The demands are higher, the expectations are greater, and the opportunities are bigger. As rental professionals, we must not only respond to change, we must lead it. In my first tenure, our focus was on building structure, strengthening our internal systems, improving documentation, enhancing visibility, and laying a solid foundation for growth. We worked to ensure that HAL PSM moved from being just a name to becoming a respected and organized professional body. This new tenure is about consolidation and expansion. It is about standards, collaboration, international exposure, training, and industry reform. Today's AGM will give us opportunity to review our progress, deliberate on key issues, and collectively shape the future of our PSN. Immediately after this meeting, we would also be holding our first ever industry-wide town hall meeting, an historic step towards strengthening collaboration across the event industry. I encourage active participation, constructive contributions, and unity of purpose. Together, we will continue to build an association we are proud of, one that protects its members, elevates standards, and command respect. Thank you, and I wish you a productive AGM.
Thank you, President. On the agenda, we'll move on straight to your reports, ma'am. Yes, President's report on the last slide.
I'm sorry, there's something that is not on the agenda, and I don't want us to skip it. It's very important. So this is going to be very informal. Then we go back to being formal. In our constitution that guides the association, there's a vacuum for an education director. And in the last 2 years, we've realized the importance of having one. Because it's not in the constitution, we didn't want to take laws into our hands and just nominate for candidates in that office. After several meetings with the board of directors, they were able to, they also realized the need. And according to the constitution and the agreements with the board of members and the executive council here, I was told that I have the veto to nominate and appoint an education director in the person of Mr. Barnabas. With the show of hands, I want to believe that we all agree. But if there's someone that do not agree to this, please, that is why it's an AGM. Do we all agree? All right. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Mr. Barnabas. Next on the agenda is the roll call of everyone here by Mrs. Okwande Damilola.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good morning, everyone. My name is Okwande Damilola. I'm the Secretary 1 of HAL PSM. Welcome to 2026 AGM and Town Hall meeting. With me on the high table, I'll be introducing our President, Mrs. Taiwo Oderilo of Jason Davis Rentals. You're welcome, ma'am. Also, our Chief Whip, Mrs. Toyin Anyoleke, Prenuptial Rentals. Our Legal Director, Mrs. Ifoma Obi Uchendu, 90 Degrees Rentals. Our Event Director, Mrs. Patricia Osazuwa, Perfect Events. Our Financial Secretary, Mrs. Bolaji Makonjola, All Locations Rentals. Our Treasurer, Iliowo, Mrs. Olayinka Thomas, Renish Rentals. Our Welfare Director, Mrs. Funke Kumakwai, Tony's Rentals. And our PRO, Mrs. Bukola Uviese of Luxury by Berry. Also, I would like to appreciate some distinguished members in our midst. We have Mrs. Adeleke, founder of RPSN, the CEO of KFA Events. Also, Mr. Shole Hughes of 10th Events. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, Mrs. Okwade, for that. Moving on, we'd like to have the president's report. She hasn't done a report for the year.
Okay. Standing on the existing protocol, I welcome everybody again. It's an honor and privilege to stand to present the President's report, reflecting on our first tenure and outlining our strategic direction for the new term. Our first tenure, we dealt on building structure, relevance, and impact. We focused on laying a strong foundation for our PSN, strengthening governance, improving engagement, building partnerships, and positioning the association for long-term growth. Our key achievements: structural strengthening and governance. We improved administrative systems, clarified executive responsibilities, encouraged proper documentation, strengthened reporting culture within the association. Our goal was to ensure continuity and institutional stability. Number 2, membership engagement and visibility. We increased member engagement through structured programs, meetings, and improved communication. RPSN's visibility within the event and rental industry significantly improved during this period. Strategic institutional collaborations. We expanded RPSN's relevance through key partnerships. The collaboration with LASMA. We partnered with LASMA to educate our members on traffic regulations, compliance, and operational movements within Lagos. This was critical for rental companies whose operations heavily depend on logistics and timely deliveries. Engagement with Chamber of Commerce, Lagos State Chamber of Commerce to be precise. We initiated a collaboration discussion around economic reforms, industry advocacy, education, and alliance building to position RPSN within broader economic conversations. We also had partnership with Stride ERP. We introduced members to structured inventory management systems through engagement with Stride ERP. This initiative supports rental businesses in professionalizing their asset tracking and operational management. These partnerships reflect our commitment to making RPSN both operationally relevant and economically forward-looking. Number 4, welfare and social responsibility initiatives. RPSN demonstrated practical care for members and their teams through free eye tests and medical checks for members and staff, distributions of palliatives to support member staff during challenging periods. These initiatives were a clear demonstration that RPSN is not only about business growth, but about the people and their welfare. Number 5, member bonding and community building. We organized a memorable road trip to Olumorok, including a train ride experience. This initiative was designed to strengthen members' bonding, promote relaxation and wellness, encourage unity beyond business. It reinforced that RPSN is a community and not just an association. Number 6, financial accountability and transparency. We improved tracking of payments, members' payments, and project contributions, ensuring better transparency and accountability within our financial processes. Our second term, we intend to build on expansion, global exposure, and industry reform. While the first time was about building the system, this tenure will be about maximizing it. Our key priorities: international trade mission to China in April. Planning is in full force for our first ever international trade mission to China. I thought everybody would be happy. The initiative will expose members to global best practices, create direct supplier relationships, improve quality and pricing structures, strengthens RPSN's international positioning. This marks a bold step towards global integration. Number two, our first ever industry town hall meeting. Immediately after this AGM, we will hold our first industry-wide town hall meeting under our PSN. This is historic. It will bring together rental companies, planners, caterers, drink vendors, security associations, all owners and key stakeholders to discuss industry safety, operational structures, asset protection, peak season coordination, aka Dairy December, professional conduct. This is a defining moment for industry reform. Number three, Rental Expo 3.0, which will be coming up in June. Rental Expo 3.0 will be a major industry platform featuring exhibition, roadshow, conference sessions, award nights, dinner, CSR initiatives, strategic networking opportunity. The expo will strengthen visibility, education, and business growth opportunities for members. Number four, certification and training programs. We will introduce structured certification and training programs for business owners, operational managers, drivers, warehouse teams, on-site staff, etc. And we're starting with it today. We have special guests from LASMA joining us later to educate us on certain things. This would help us to professionalize the rental industry and establish higher operational standards. Number five, industry standardization and policy framework. We will continue to push for code of conduct, asset protection guidelines, dispute resolution structure, peak period operational framework, stronger collaboration across the event ecosystem. How PSN is evolving from an association into an institution, one that builds structure, drives collaboration, protects its members, supports welfare, and creates international opportunities. The journey ahead requires unity, discipline, and commitment. But with the foundation we have laid and the direction we are taking, the future of our PSN is strong. If you believe it, please clap. Thank you for all your trust and continued support. Together, we will build a more professional, more respected, and more globally positioned rental industry in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for the president? All right, thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to a time when there will be a transition of power. And when we say transition of power, not just power, but responsibility. So I use the word power because power represents position, but then responsibility is what determines, or just like they say, on easy lies the head that carries the crown. So at some point, you're going to be seeing new faces mount the stage and be over this place. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the point where we induct the new executive, and when the former executives will be signing off, and also the new executive will do a signing of code of conduct. All right, but before we do that, the environment is a bit tensed up. Yeah. So let's just do something on a very lighter note now. I know that everybody is just like, okay, who's the next person that is coming up to be the president? So the way the president was speaking English, Abby, that's what you're going to be doing next. So please just brace up. Before we do that, please can I have the mic, please? Second mic, thank you very much. Now I'm going to be doing something. One of the vitals of being the master of ceremony is that I have the liberty to. I don't know who is the board here. I don't know who is the director here. I don't know who is the head of agency. I don't know who is the head of any parastatal here. I'm seeing everybody as normal in my eyes. So please bear with me. If I come to meet you at any point, just answer me. I'm just a small boy. All right. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be doing something on a lighter note. Also to note that I don't want to put you on the spotlight. I just want you to have fun, and so that people can relax a little bit. But for some reason, there's no how I'm going to do it that somebody will not be the scapegoat. Do you understand? So I'm tempted to meet this Oga that we're putting on two nice suits together. So somehow, if you're wearing a nice suit like myself, you draw my attention at this event. Good to meet you, sir. Oga was not expecting me to come to him. Okay. Sir, please, can you say hello to everybody?
Hello, everyone.
Okay. You can actually sit down. Oh. I don't want to put you on the air. Just relax. You are the chairman here. I'm here to serve you. Yes. So please, let's just. Okay. So the rule of this one says, do not say yes. Do not say no. Don't say nah. Don't say yeah. Don't nod your head. But you can give me response of your choice. Any other response. Are we fine with that, sir? And also, remember the mic has to be close to your mouth. So the minute you take the mic out, you've distracted me, you've distracted you, you've distracted the audience. Are we good, sir? Sir, am I sure? Sir, is that a mannequin that is looking at me, sir? Oh, we're good, Abby. Okay, very good, very good. Okay, sir, please, I just need you to. Okay, all right. We're going to make it very fast as possible, right? Let's just do this one. All right. My name is Max. What's your name, sir?
My name is Barnabas.
Okay, I don't think we can. There's no proper projection. Can I?
My name is Barnabas.
Okay, fantastic, fantastic. Mr. Barnabas, how are you doing, sir?
Very well.
All right. So we're going to do this one for a quick one in 1 minute, and then we're done. All right. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
All right. How long have you been in this organization?
Going to 2 years.
You've been here for 2 years?
Going to 2 years, yeah.
Oh, going to 2 years. Are you based in Lagos?
I am.
You are based. Hold on, guys. Hold on. You are based in Lagos, right?
I'm based in Lagos.
Okay. Do you have your family here too, or you're just staying here alone?
My families are here.
Your family stay here too? So you're nodding, and I said no nodding. I said no nodding. But don't worry, just 30 seconds more. We're done. Okay. Sir, what do you think about this organization? Do you think it's a very good one for people to join?
Very good one.
And you feel that if you are in a place to advise people, you tell them to belong to this place?
Sure.
One of the benefits of this organization is what?
Collaboration.
Collaboration. Has that been beneficial to you?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I saw that coming. All right. So I'll come to other persons much later at the event, all right? So I'm going to be meeting you one after the other like that, but I just wanted everybody to smile the way we just did now. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me as I make welcome a board member, the CEO of the 10th Events Limited, the person of Mr. Shole Hodge. Please, can we put our hands together for him as he comes? You're very much welcome, sir. Thank you so much for coming. All right, so, sir, please just stay with me. All right, so please, can we have the members of the, I think they,
Yes, good morning, everybody. Chair Mama, President, Executive, ingoing and incoming. Good morning, dear members of RPSN. Yes, this is indeed a very, very exciting period that we've been able to successfully have an election where there was no rancor, and we're going to be handing over to a new executive successfully, seamlessly, I would say. I think it's something that is very, very commendable, and we need to clap for ourselves and the ESCO. Fantastic. Fantastic. So I believe that the outgoing ESCO would have to come to this side, I believe. Then we'll now invite the new ESCO to this place. As they're coming out, please, we need to give them a standing ovation. Standing ovation, please. Standing ovation. Standing ovation. Standing ovation. Standing ovation. Standing ovation. Thank you very much, DJ. Thank you. Now I'll ask our moderator to please invite the new ESCO in order, because I don't have it here, so that we... Good morning, ma. Okay, where is Fedeco? Fedeco, President Fedeco. Okay. So please come. INEC. So I think she should do the announcements. Of the new ESCO. We invite them all to the high table.
All right. Okay. Oh my God, I wasn't expecting to do this. I thought my assignment had finished. But all the same, I want to thank you for this opportunity. So a round of applause for yourself for finding your way to be here. Yes, please be seated. Thank you. Be seated. All right. So, where is the special phone? It has gone off. All right. We've all done a very, very good job, and I want to congratulate every one of us. For those of us that voted, for those of us that were praying, seriously and fasting. I saw all of you in spirit. So thank you very much. We appreciate you. All right, so I'll go straight to the point without wasting time. And then, so for the position of the president, the winner is... I'm sorry, returning. Okay, so returning, all right. So our president, Mrs. Taiwo, President General. If I want that music. Taiwo Oderinlo. Let's give her a very big round of applause. Let's celebrate her, please. She deserves more. I thought you were going to play us President General. Bah. I was looking forward to that, actually. All right, thank you very much. You're welcome, ma'am. All right, congratulations. Okay, so for the position of the vice president, of course, he is not a returning vice president. Please join me to bring up our vice president for the very first time, Mr. Ilesomi Olalekan Richard, CEO IOR Rental. A very big round of applause. How excited are you? I can't feel it. How excited are you? This is all I afford. So when you have a man supporting the woman, what do you expect? So please, let's give him another round of applause. Okay. All right. I'm really excited about this. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Please be seated. We can't order you to be standing. Thank you very much. Okay, so the next person here is Olokwa. Yeah. So please join me also to bring up here Mrs. Toyin Anyoleke of Prenuptials Rentals. That's the chief whip. Don't misbehave. Looking at her from head to toe, if you try it. So that's our chief whip for the Rental Association. She has done so well, and we have brought her back again. Are you excited about this? So let's give her another round of applause. All right. Okay, so this one, don't try nonsense, or else you'll find yourself at the court of law. Anyhow, so behave yourself now. So for our legal director, I would like to call on Mrs. Ifeoma Obi Uchendu, CEO of 90 Degrees Events. Yes, let's keep clapping until she sits down. Yeah. Don't try it. Don't try her. All right. Yes, we'll sue you. Yes. So if anybody rents something from you and they don't return it, the very day, sue the person or call the. All right. Thank you very much. So the next person is able, indefatigable secretary of the association is returning. She has done a great job and she's coming back again. And her name is Mrs. Okunade Damilola, CEO of Cats Event Rental.
Why you had to go
it's not easy
away
to
from home, me love? Hey, why you had to go away from home?
This DJ is doing Ojoro. He's doing Ojoro. We won't take that. We won't take that. Okay. So all those messages you get every time, it's not easy to put all those things together. You know, sometimes it's just easy for you to sit down. Come and try it, then you will understand. So please, let's give her another round of applause. Maybe you hold it for me. Another, she has done so well. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Okay. So the next person is Secretary 2 of the association. So she'll be the backup for Secretary 1. The job is huge. So she needs somebody to always be there when she's not available. So with her to be doing this work is Mrs. Olayinka Osaji, CEO Magna Events. So you can see. Wow, that's a good one. That's a good one. So don't intimidate Secretary 1. If you intimidate Secretary 1, you know what I mean? All right. Thank you. All right, please be seated. Thank you very much. Okay. So the next person, energy. Energy on another level. That's the event director. Join me to bring up stage Mrs. Patricia Osazoa, director of Perfect Events. Energy on another level.
Obozegini kanacholo, imana chukwa gozi gogo, onyalo miyu, nyalo yumi. What am I looking for? Say my God, it don't mess me up. They giving me you, giving you me.
Thank you very much. Anyway, we are going to sue this DJ. Do you agree with me? He's doing partiality. He won't get his balance. All right. So the next person, are you excited? Okay, good. Clap for yourselves. Clap for yourselves. Nigerians don't like to clap. I don't know why. If you go abroad, even if they walk and they don't walk, they will clap. Nigerians, they will never clap. Why now? Clap for yourselves. I want to see you clapping. Yeah. All right. So the next person is our financial secretary. She's returning. Has she been doing an amazing job? So join me to welcome here Mrs. Bolaji Makojuola, CEO of All Occasions Rental. So do you see her in your dreams when you have not paid your annual dues? So let's give her a round of. It's not easy to start running after people to pay money. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Okay, so the next person. I want to be friends with this one. I want to be friends. What of you? Especially in this time. So join me to welcome our treasurer, Mrs. Olayinka Thomas of Renish Rentals. Please appreciate her. We look like one. Like you look like money. She's smelling money. You don't like money. You are not clapping well. I'm not excited. Clap for her, please. Thank you very much. Okay. This one, if you like food, be her friend. If you like anything, anything that has to do with food, edible, just be her friend. If you look at her from head to toe, she's sweet. So join me to welcome the welfare director. She's returning, Mrs. Funke Kumakpai, CEO of Tony's Event Rentals. Has she called you before? Has she called you before on the phone to check on you? If she has not called you before, let me see your hand. How many of you? Sue her today. Sue her. And see the area director before you leave here today. Make sure you sue her. She must not go scot-free. Okay, so I would like to call on our one and only PRO. Is she doing a great job? Honestly, there's no position that is easy. Wait, don't rush. She wants to rush. You can't rush. DJ, are you ready? Okay, thank you very much. You can see she looks dark like me. She has money to buy bleaching cream, but she refused to bleach her skin. So please join me to bring up Mrs. Bukola Oviase of Luxury by Berry Rental. Yes, oh yeah. Come on. Hey. This is PRO level. Come on, yeah. No rush.
First, let me say to you, I cannot wait to see you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You're welcome. She's returning as well. She has done very well, and we appreciate all you do. Thank you very much. Okay, so the last but not the least, we have left this one for the biggest egungun. All right, and this is how would I call it? This is the first time we are having, an education director, and we are really excited about it. Are you excited? All right. Okay. So we are going back to school. See the way he's dressed. It's like he was ready already. So join me to welcome Mr. Barnabas of Event on Point. Let's appreciate him. Don't rush, Mr. Barnabas. So that give us headmasters music. Headmasters music.
I dey thank God say Baba God no be mana. Na so they go open their mouth say she bada. But they go window, cause they know say the girl she dey hot like fire. Yeah, how they take no, I be the big take no bana. Hallelujah, yeah, I got the do, yeah, hallelujah.
So let's give them a very big round
so
of
she dey scatter
applause.
the floor, killing the show. Hallelujah, yeah, that only God me do, yeah, hallelujah, yeah. I see my baby fire, I say she fire, cause today that they need it.
Thank you very much. Let's give them a very big round of applause. It's not easy to volunteer. See, we are not paying them anything for doing this job. So it's important that we appreciate them. Thank you very much for your time, for everything that you give, your resources, energy. It's on another level. We thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, indeed, it's a very special day for us. Indeed, it's a very special day. And I'd like to say a big thank you to Mrs. Yemisi Peters of Sparkling World. I hope I got that right. For a job well done, both organizing the elections and presenting the executives. Please sit. Please. Tropical, okay. Please don't let her take the glory. Take the glory. Thank you, Auntie Inka. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. A job well done. I think we have to send your CVs up to INEC for you to help us. Indeed, I say a big thank you to you. Again, I say a fantastic thank you to the previous ESCO. And as we welcome our new ESCO in, we say thank you to you for volunteering, because it's not easy in an environment where we don't see ourselves on a daily basis. We are only talking on a platform, and you volunteer to want to come and take over the organization and coordination of such a group. I think it's worthy of mention. Before we go into the formalities of the next stage of things, we have in our midst somebody special. I think it's the Don. Don, Mr. Kimboboye, Odeku, Classicals Rentals. Coincidentally, today is his birthday. So, so we're going to sing the happy birthday song for him, so that we don't. So can we just have happy birthday song, just to honor our dear Don? No,
Very, very many happy reasons.
Let's stand up while he is seated.
Silver and gold have I not, so I give you my token gift. They call this small, they call this cheap, but I know you will appreciate. Ooh, yeah, I wish you a happy birthday. Ooh, yeah, very, very many happy returns. Ooh, yeah, I wish you a happy birthday. Ooh, yeah. Very, very many happy returns.
Now it doesn't make much sense. There ought to be a law against anyone who takes offense at a day in your celebration. 'Cause we all know in our minds that there ought to be a time
Thank you.
that we can set aside to show just how much we love you. And I'm sure you would agree. What could fit more perfectly than to have
You are listening to the sound of superstar DJ Uptown.
To you. Happy birthday. Yes. Okay. Please sit. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now at today, the most formal part of this AGM, which is the swearing in of our executive, the oath of office. I believe you all have a copy of the oath with you. So if you read it, you'll see that it has a portion for your name. We'll do it collectively so that we don't waste time. And so where it says I, you mention your name, and the other portion where you would say you've been duly elected, you mention your position, and you continue with the oath. Ladies and gentlemen, you are all witnesses to this. Please be upstanding. I guess if you are right-handed, you lift your right hand. And if you are left-handed, you lift your left hand. So, I guess you read after me. the Executive Oath of Office, RPSN. This oath shall be taken by all elected and appointed executive officers immediately upon assumption of office. The oath, it goes, so read on. Amen. 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 Thank you very much. On the next page, you see where you have to affirm what you've put an oath on. So kindly sign, and this will be collected by Mrs. Yemisi Peters as the House of Elections. Thank you. So please sit. Congratulations. Please let us clap for them again. Once again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, yeah, that's it. Then we have another formal thing that we're going to do. This, I believe everybody has a copy of, is the Code of Conduct of members of the RPSN. Okay, okay, please, can we share this? I'll take you about a minute or two to just read through it. We expect that after reading it, you shall sign the Code of Conduct. I think something is missing in it. I think we should have the name of the organization. Do we have it on it? Is it there? No. I'm saying that the person that is signing, we need to know the organization at the end. I guess it will be at the end. So please, you put your name and the name of the organization at the end when you sign. And Sister Blessing, you collect afterwards before we all leave here this morning. Okay? So I think that puts an end to my own section of speaking at this meeting. The executive, are you all signed? Okay. Do you have? Okay. Who is yet to sign? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. My Presido. Thank you. Have you signed? Okay. Mr. Barnabas, Village Headmaster, have you signed? And you look like him, oh. So please, don't let us waste time. We'll collect it afterwards. Please, Auntie Blessing, make sure that we have that information. I now respectfully hand over back to Mr. Mark. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please, can we put our hands together for Mr. Shule? Thank you very much. All right. Thank you so much for that beautiful section. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please, in unison, can we please put our hands together for the newly elected executive, please? Can we please clap for them? Come on. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. So I can see some people still scrambling with their papers. I want to be sure that we are done. I think the code of conduct is something that we can take our time to digest after now. All right. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to make welcome and bring up stage the founder of this professional association. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the CEO, KFA Rentals, the person of Mrs. Kemi Adeleke. Come on.
Hello, everyone.
Conversation is going round. People talking about the girl who's come to town. Lovely lady.
One second, please. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kemi Adeleke, and I'm the founder of this beautiful and great association, the Rental Professional Society of Nigeria. I'm particularly very happy today. I feel like a mother that is seeing a baby grow. You know, it's grown beyond when we started. And I'd like to use this opportunity to say congratulations once again to the new ESCO. It's not going to be easy, but I know that the Almighty will direct you, will guide you. And it will be, I mean, it's a journey, you know, and you continue to make the association proud. On that note, to appreciate the outgoing ESCO members. The first person on the list is our Vice President 1, the name of Mrs. Bomi Adeboye of Stylista Rentals. She's not here. Who can receive on our behalf? If there's no one to receive, I'll take it. Anyone? So I'll take it for Bomi. And then we have this beautiful, absolutely stunning frame from the association. It's so pretty. Bomi looking so hot there. Beautiful. Thank you. So the next person is actually my aburo, Mrs. Eniton Ogundoro, our second vice president. She's not in the country, but we're saying thank you. Thank you so much. You've been helpful. So I'm gonna actually receive it for you since you're my aburo. Okay, thank you. Okay, so the next person is it's Inkem Lime. I hope I didn't mess up. Abulime. Okay, good. Secretary 2, Inkem, thank you so much. Is Inkem here? She's not here. Inkem, thank you so much. Is anybody here that can receive for her? If not, I will receive for her as well. And then the last one, my aburo. Blessing. Blessing is actually very instrumental to this association. She's always very helpful, extremely helpful. I mean, when I was the president, she was always assisting. So, Blessing, wherever you are, God bless you, and thank you so much for all you do for the association. Thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for Madam one more time? I think, sorry, hold on. So I would just appreciate that we don't do much of the artificial sound, all right? We want to see people clap and appreciate people, all right? Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, please permit me to hand over to the moderator one more time to welcome, or rather to take us to the next segment of this event. So officially, she's coming back as the, of course, new executive. So please put your hands together for her. She comes.
Thank you very much, Max. So we move on the agenda. We have the membership report to be taken by Mrs. Okwade Damilola Katiretos.
Good morning once again. My name is Okwade Damilola, returning Secretary 1. So I'll be taking the membership report. The current executives assumed office in November 2023 with a total number of 42 members. As of today, I am proud to say we have a total members of 131 nationwide, not only in Lagos. In Ogun State, we have 4 members. In Oyo State, we have 4 members. In Osun State, we have 4 members. In Ekiti State, we have 3 members. In Ondo State, we have 3 members. In FCT Abuja, we have 2 members. In Rivers State, we have one member. And in Lagos, we have 110 members. This represents significant growth since we assumed office. We will continue to encourage members to continue to talk and onboard their colleagues to join the association. From your local government, from your state, your friends that you know that they are into rentals. If you have any close friends that you know they are into rentals, they have a space and you can vouch for them, please talk to them, let them join us. We'll make the membership smooth and easy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We are growing. We have the financial reports to be taken by the Financial Secretary and the Treasurer, Mrs. Bolajima Kojola and Mrs. Olayinka Thomas, please.
Good morning, everyone. Returning Financial Secretary. Good morning, distinguished members. As the Financial Secretary of our Extreme Rental Professional Society, it is my privilege, honor, to present our financial report for the period ending February 4, 2026. For the period under review, the society recorded a total revenue of 38,836,000 naira against a total expenditure of 28,288,016 kobo. So our total balance in Providence Bank is 10,548,643 naira, resulting in a positive financial position. As at January 28, 2026, the total balance in our society GT account stood as 7,167,058 kobo. A total of 85 members has paid their annual due, amounts to 6,460,000 naira. In addition, 43 delegates are scheduled to embark on China trip with a total sums of 27,300,000 already paid. Payment has been made successfully to Chamber of Commerce in respect of our trip. Furthermore, the society organized free events which include palliative, health check, cocktail party, rental show 2.0. Although all these events were offered at no cost to member, they incurred the total expenditure of 10,331,703 naira. I sincerely appreciate your attention and continued confidence. Thank you for your trust, support, commitment as we grow together. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much for all the millions that you have been keeping for us. So we'll move on to the Constitution Amendment. Dear lawyer, Mrs. Ifoma, over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. My name again is Ifoma Obi Uchendu of 90 Degrees. So, as you guys recall, last year, during our last AGM, we deliberated on the amendment of the Constitution. So, for clarification purposes, I'll just go over it again so that we are sure that we're all on the same level, basically. So if you recall, last year we spoke about lukewarmness of members and people not attending meetings. And we went ahead and agreed on a sum. For members is absence once you miss a meeting. So you're only allowed to be absent just once. When you miss a meeting, you are going to be fined 20,000 naira. Please, going forward, it's going to be it's going to be included in the constitution going forward. And for executive members, please note it's 50,000. When you fail to attend meetings, only one prior absence is permitted. Members may send a representative to attend meetings on their behalf, except executive members. So for Article 7, that was Article 8. Sorry, guys. For Article 7, which is election, I think we had some issues, with elected members. So now it's going to be amended. If no candidate has been nominated for a vacant post, the president and vice president reserves the right to nominate a member to such position without prejudice. This is what we deliberated on last year. So it's going to be amended as this. Please clap. Then if we recall, I think it was last year that we had a member, she had a fire incident. I think it was a series event. So we agreed that when a member has a fire incident, we're going to take from our purse and pay 100,000. Then for a new birth, if a member has a baby, it's 50,000. Then for death, it's 50,000. So please take note, it's going to be amended as this. So today we are going to vote on a position of enforcement officer. Because as you know already, we have imposed this amount to 20,000 for regular members, 50,000 for executive members. Now, how do we collect the sums from members? So we need an enforcement officer who will be in charge of following up with members who miss meetings. So there will be a register at the entrance of each meeting. So we're going to be taking note of members who attend and those who don't attend. The enforcement officer's role is to recover the sums. This amount may be charged towards your next year's membership due, or if you intend to just pay it off, then that's fine for us. So we'll use this means to raise funds for the organization. So please tell your friend to tell a friend who is a member to take note that going forward, you are going to be charged for missing meetings. So please, can we vote on the position of an enforcement officer? Do you all agree? Please, show of hands, please. Show of hands, please. Executive, show of hands, please. For an enforcement officer who would be in charge of pursuing the funds for those who default in attending meetings, please. I want to believe that we're all in agreement. Sorry, are you people understanding me? No. So listen, the problem we're having is everyone here is actually busy. So we need someone who would handle, sorry, I hope you cannot hear me. We need someone who would handle this because the chief whip is going to be busy. She has her own business. So we need someone who's going to also probably will work with Folake or something and then liaise with the accountant to ensure that if you say you paid your alert, they confirm that they received the money. So we need someone who will be on this. So please, we hope everybody is in agreement. Okay, one other thing, President just told me to mention. You know, we have members who don't live in Lagos. We're actually supposed to have like a Zoom link for this meeting, so we will pardon them because someone coming from Edo State probably won't be able to attend meetings. So they're actually yeah, they're exempted from this, please. Yeah, but they must join the meetings, please. No. Yes, yes, yes. No, if you do virtual, everybody will go to virtual. We will give them Lagos, yes. So for those, so basically that's why we have the enforcement officer. You would know this person and you let the person know why you won't be in attendance. So he or she takes note of it. So for those outside Lagos, you would attend online. Yes. Okay. So I hope we're all in agreement that we're going to go ahead with an enforcement officer. So we're going to amend the constitution to include the position of an enforcement officer. Thank you so much. Then we are also going to recognize the position of the education director. It's already been approved. So we're going to amend the constitution to include that. I think that's all for today. Thank you all so much for listening. We'll get back to you on that. Yes, the president and vice have, with the amendment, they have the right to nominate. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Ifoma Obiuchi. Moving on quickly, we have the presentation of our 2026-2027 activities of the year. I'll have Mrs. Patricia Osazwa take us on that. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody. I'm happy to see everyone. I'm really happy to see everyone. It's a once in a while thing. We only get to see each other while we are gathered at one event or the other. I want to say a big thank you for all the support through all my events during the first tenure. Of course, there won't be an event without every one of you participating in those events. So I'm saying a big thank you. And I want to say a special thank you to someone, Uncle Classicus, for the Abeokuta trip. He single-handedly paid for all of us. Apart from that, he sent somebody ahead to take care of us all in Abeokuta with the logistics and everything. So I want to say a big thank you. We have a lot packed for 2026. And I want to say something. A win for RPSN is a win for all of us. So I'm going to beg, and I'll be in our DMs, I would disturb everybody. We all have to be a part of RPSN success, because at the end of the when RPSN wins, we all win. We have a lot of events packed, and I'm really, really excited about the China Trade Mission happening in April. We had the elections in January. We are having AGM today, town hall meeting, and the swearing in has happened today. Then in March, we're going to have training. And I'm also happy that I'm having Mr. Barnabas help me out. So I will send this to the group later with the dates. So in March, we have the I know we're all looking forward to taxation and all we have to do about taxation because of the new era in taxation. So we're going to be rental business and tax in 2026. So we'll get to learn on what we should do with that taxation. Then in April to be the international trade mission to China. I'm looking forward to that. I'm really excited, and I hope we are all happy we are going to China. In May, we're going to have trade mission feedbacks, and we'll have a training on customer service and client management. That will be 19th of May 2026. Sorry, the one in April is going to be trade mission is April 22nd to May 13th. Then our training in March will be on the 10th of March 2026. Then in June, Almighty Expo 3.0. Who is looking forward to 3.0? 1.0 was amazing. 2.0 was beautiful. 3.0 is going to be very explosive. We're going to have the roadshow, the exhibition, and amazingly, exhibition is not going to only be one day. It's going to be for 2 days this year. Exhibition, we're going to have the conference. Then we're going to end up with dinner. And dinner is going to have an amazing twist this year. We're going to have awards, our own kind of RPSN awards for this year. So who's looking forward to that? Then please, like I said before, I'm going to be in all our DMs. When I ask you for help, please help out. It's going to be huge. It's going to be explosive. It's something that we are all looking forward to. So it's not something that we as escorts will do alone. So when I call you up for committees, please indulge me. When I call you up for help, please indulge me. Please, we really need everybody's support for 3.0. So in June too, the rental expo will be from the 9th to the 11th of June. It's going to be for 3 days this year. Then we'll have feedback, rental expo feedback 23rd of June 2026. Then July, I will have a training in July for visibility, marketing, and structures. How to structure our business. So you see that we have a lot. We have a lot to learn. I'll try to bring up topics that will help us, topics that will build us and make us better in the rental space. So that will happen on 21st of July 2026. Then in August, we're getting into the ember periods slowly at that point. So we want to have staff training and team management. That'll be the training. That will be on the 18th of August 2026. And apparently these trainings are going to be on Tuesdays. So I actually sort out that most times we're a little free on Tuesdays. So maybe we'll deliberate whether we'll have it in the afternoons or evenings, but they'll all be on Tuesdays. Then in September, customer experience, we'll talk about legal, insurance. We'll be at the peak of our periods at that point. Then in October, financial management and record keeping towards the busy season. In November, we'll do our year review. 22nd of September, sorry. In October, 13th of October. In November, we'll have our year review. We'll talk on crisis management during the ember period, which is really, really important. That happened on 10th of November 2026. So in December, it's time for us to jolly, make all our money, and appreciate one another. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, the event coordinator. So if you enjoy other people to join our present, this 2026 is going to be explosive. So moving on, we're moving on to any other business of the day. This is open for members, contributions, and questions. So those questions bothering you as a member or needing clarification on any activity of the Rental Professional Society of Nigeria. Can we have hands up for questions from members? Burning questions from members. Ready, Master? Oh, I saw your hand raised up. Burning questions. Okay. Hello. Okay. In the absence of questions from members, I would like to hand over at this point to the PRO to take on other matters of the society. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. Good morning, everyone. All right. So I'm surprised that we don't have any questions. Does that mean that there's no issues, that you want to be resolved? Are we doing very, very well? No. Please let's have some feedback, please. It's important. Thank you. Can we use that one? Blessing. Who is it? Blessing. Falake, please. Why people are not shuffling? No, just start. Start. We don't have time. We have a meeting. We have another meeting, please.
KFA is calling me first.
If you have questions, things that you want us to, we need to back. It's how we're going to grow, and we can't. We don't want to believe that you don't have anything. Is there anything you want to suggest? Do you have anything that you want us to do better? Do you have what you think that would help your business be better? Let's have proper feedback, please. Let's just search within us and then think of what we think we want to discuss or at least talk about. Felix, you have this mic. I've given it to you before. You don't have questions. Any contribution? Okay, so if Felix is not ready, thank you very much. Please. Felix is not ready. It's all right. Please, ready, master. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Introduce yourself, please. Let's know who you are. Where you are also based. It will help us. Thank you.
You said what? Sorry.
Introduce
Okay.
business name and then where you're based. Thank you.
Yeah. Good morning, ho. I'm Oluwatayo Jediron, wedding master. Yeah. It's just a suggestion. It's a feedback, right? I feel like we need to redefine the reason why we need to redefine it. We are association, and I think that every association should have the back of their members, but I don't see the unity among us. I see that sometimes, okay, let me just give an instance.
All right.
When I need something from a co-member, right, they give me exact price in market. But when a client, right, the third party went to them, they give the client discount. A very huge discount. So we've had series of these, and I think I've discussed this with some of folks in the association. I think we have to find a way to correct these. And two, when dealing with ourselves, I think we should deal with ourselves with respect. Our property, because our property is what we sit on, is our investment. And when we damage each other's property, we should find a way to fix it. Even if we cannot fix it, I believe that a good word will solve the matter at that particular time. Thank you.
Thank you so much. See, there's feedback, right? And I like what he had also brought up now. The two main things that he has talked about. So I think the first one is about the member discount. So I don't know if that's something that we want to talk about. Again, because we are an association, we don't run your personal business now. We don't know if your money is from bank, you are still owing, interest of 10 years, all that. We don't know all that. So it's a bit difficult for us to do that association. But again, it won't be. It will just be things that we'll take back as feedback, and then we will come back on that to you. But I don't know if you want to respond to it. You want to respond to that? Okay. Okay.
Sorry, good morning, everyone. My name is Rosemary, event. So he said that when members, if I come to you directly now to ask for a product, you give me high prices, right? And now, by the time my client comes to you, you are giving ridiculous discount, making me look like a fool in front of the client. So what do we do about that? Thank you.
Who wants to react to this? Do you want to react to it? Or?
Good morning, everyone.
First of all, let me appreciate everybody that voted for me as the vice president. Thank you. And those that didn't vote too. So this is IUR, in case you've not seen me before. Okay, wedding master. It's going to be a bit difficult for us to handle that situation. And I'll tell you why. Maybe I bought my product for 10,000 and then the president got hers for maybe 5,000. Or maybe president had used hers for over years. She's probably ready to let go of those products. And she was like, let me just make few funds from this product. And she decided to give it out at reduced price. Now, I understand quite all right that you feel that as a member, you should enjoy some privileges. If you walk up to me, Ira, that, oh, you want to rent this item, if I'm giving it to a third party for 5 naira, I should give you a 3 naira. I think it's discretion, actually. Do I have the floor? Do I have the floor? Do I have the floor? One house, please. One house, please. I think his question is direct. It is between the end user and the owner of the product, right? And the third party and the renter person. That's the question, right? So I'm saying, for instance, IOR, I have this product. Then she wants to rent this product from me as a member. So I give her this product for 5 naira. Then Felix is a third party. Felix didn't come to her. Felix came directly to me. And I gave Felix for 2 naira 50 kobo. That's your question. So I'm saying Felix is a third party, not a member. She's a member. Here, I have given her 5 naira. But you had come to me without she knowing that you had approached me. And I'm giving you for 2 naira 50 kobo. While I've given her a 3 naira. That's your question, right? So I don't think the association can do anything about it. Except one, if we know this person that had approached me, that's the third party. How do we know the person? You're not going to give us the person's information. Or how do I blame the rental company that had given it out at 5 naira? So I think what can actually correct that is what I think President has gisted with me a few hours ago. Price control. So if we have price control, if the association agrees that this, one house please, madam, I'm going to tell you to stand up. One house please. I'll tell you to stand up if I'm talking and you're talking. You stand up. Okay, yes, you asked me to speak as regards this. So please, just give me that few minutes. Right? So if we have a price control, it means that no any rental company you go to rent this product, it can't go below this floor price. So that means we have a floor and we have a cap, if we agree. But if we do not agree, then if I decide to give a third party, maybe the third party is even my cousin. Do you know? Or is even my friend. Do you know? So I think we cannot do anything about that. Wedding master, do you agree with me?
Okay, thank you very much. I think we can't take any more. I think that just to cap this so that we can move to the next question that you asked. I think that you do.
Thank you very much. Good morning to everyone. I was actually surprised when my name was, called and the huge task given to me and also to the ESCOs. I want to say this. Every input, every point anyone has, no matter how minute it might be, should be respected. And it's important because if we must grow this association, people's view, people's point should be respected. That's number one. And we don't all think alike. And for us to be together, we must learn to accommodate people's point. So having said that, I want to respond to what wedding master said. You see, the word collaboration has a meaning. And it goes beyond what we think. Take, for instance, when you go to Alaba or Dumota to buy goods, there are boys in the market who knows the owners of those goods, the importers of those goods. Those importers may not be downstairs. They are upstairs where you will not know they're there. But there are some strikers in the market who don't even have a shop, but they know where these people are. What is their job? Their job is that they are able to have network of clients that they have built over time who comes to them to look for items. And they go to the owners of these items who will give them discount because they're in the market. And no matter how much you come with in that market, you can never get that same price that that striker is getting. Can never get it. That is collaboration. Most Igbo boys without capitals have raised empires through that method. So if we are talking about collaboration, let me now go into this business. Many of us came from different standpoints. Some came with their resources. Some came with knowledge. Some came with no capital. But we're in the same industry. For us to run this association smoothly, we must harmonize everything. It must be harmonized. People can do businesses without having items. I have rented chairs and table from other people because I have the client base who want those things. And I go to some of my friends, they give me discount. But we must put a spotlight on this issue of discount. You cannot give me the same price you're giving an outsider. So why are we members? This must be emphasized. Whether you got your money from bank, whether you got your money from whatever it is, as long as you are a member. What is discount? I have given you an item for 500. Okay, take 15 naira as discount because you're a member. Let me tell you my experience in Akure before I sit down, because there are many things we're going to put a kind of, how would I put it? We would spotlight on these things because so many things are not going well. And I wonder when they said ask questions, contributions, and you keep quiet. Whereas many are suffering in silence. Now in Akure, I rented some items because I couldn't move items from Lagos to Akure. A guy I met for the first time who supplied me trusses. All he asked me to do is to make a commitment. And I made that commitment. When I got to Akure, he told me anytime I get to Akure and I want to set up, I should call them, they will deliver. I did not pay balance, so. And they never talk about money. They talk about helping you. That guy helped in shaping some things about this business. When I got to Akure, they delivered. They did not ask me to pay balance. I used the product. I came back to Lagos and I sent his money. Now, who is a better member? A better member that, you know, we know how we practice in Lagos. But if you're the one that have enjoyed that experience how would you feel? So what am I trying to say? I want us to see ourselves. We are not, all of us here, we are not all on the same, how would I put it? We are not all on the same level. However, there must be a unified practice that will benefit the ones upper, the ones in the middle, and the ones down below. Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
Thank you so much. Because of time, we'll take conversation online because of time. So we have a town hall meeting by 12. So we still have one more program to do. Sorry, I need to hold on. All right, okay, so we should continue. Okay, please just hold on.
Good morning, fellow colleagues. Yes, my name is Felix Oyailo, CEO FDJ Concept. My names are Felix Oyailo, CEO FDJ Concept. Here are my observations and reviews. First and foremost, I think we have an unhealthy relationship here. Very healthy, yes. Unhealthy relationship. You see me outside, I'm your friend, but when you come to business, I am not your friend. And you see we are colleagues. I don't think it's good. It's very strong scenario happened in December, but we'll let it slide. The person have said, Felix, never you go to suspension to pick up anything from me again. I said a very strong scenario happened in December, and the person stood on his ground and said, never you go to suspension to rent anything from me again. All because of what? Resolved to insult, like, the member. That's why I said a very strong healthy relationship happens here. And when we say we are members, how do I put it? We are not feeling it. And I think at times we just come out, the executive will just come out and just impose something on us. First and foremost, on this our China trip, they will just come, drop message, like we must attend. I was asking a question on the China group. Can I do some things myself? Nobody gave me an answer. They dropped it, they were like, we must pay for something today. I was like, you can't just wake up and say, I should come and cough out 2 million for my account. No. No. So there's some things I don't think, we are all adults, we are not kids at 40. Most of us are over 40 here. So we shouldn't be treating as if we are treating kids, we are pushing kids. No. Please, let's take that.
All right, thank you very much. Take those feedback. We'll communicate better, and then we'll also I've seen her. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, my name is Elizabeth Owoshoni of Maybeth Events Rentals. Okay, I have an issue that I actually brought to RPSN, but I felt unjustified by me bringing it to the house, to the association, because I can take laws into my hand or take it to regular WhatsApp group and they get it solved for me. So now what happened? There's an issue. I got a brand new chair cover that as it was coming from Yaba, the client carried it. On bringing back, she brought rags. Since November, she brought rags, 200 pieces. Now, since then, I've been calling the person. She's not picking my call. Later, I went there. I told her, at least we spoke like normal human being. She said she cannot pay me for the brand new. Long story short, she said she will pay me for half. No. At the end of the day, the issue of the December rush, I let it slide that by January, I'll take it up. I wanted to take laws into my hand by sending one of my staff that she does not know to rent a full bundle of rug. I don't mind paying 50,000, whatever. At least it's 260 that she rented. Take rug of 400,000 and hold it and call her until you pay back my. I can do that, but I don't want to go. At the end of the day, if she knows that I'm RPSN member, she might come and report me that your member did this. Definitely, RPSN would punish me or insist that I do the right thing. Or if the table turns, Now, I now brought it up to the chief whip that so thing happened. Please, can the association help me intervene? She called the woman, and the woman said, blah blah blah. I seized the rags. I said, how can I seize the rag? You drop. Funny enough, this woman dropped it in my office and went. Just said, check over into one towel, and just left. So apparently she knows what she did. Now, bringing back the chair cover, the chief whip called her. Okay, oh, she does not have the sample or this or that. I still use 5,000 naira to transport 1 yard of the fabric, because I went to Yaba to pick the material. I wanted to use it for a corporate event. This is the material that I used, because I even sent her the number of my the maker. It did not collect. It did not reach out to her. Now I have already brought the material. Is still in my office. The woman promised that she would come and collect it. Going to 3 weeks now. The woman has not come. I now called the chief whip back. Hello, ma. What is happening? The chief whip said that, oh, they can only plead with her. They cannot force her to buy me. I said, so if they cannot make a veto power like this is, and I'm calling you on behalf of this association, this person is a member. This is not a member of us. Hold on. Now, that means that if you are saying that she's not a member, that means that people that are never in any association, they can override we that are bona fide member of association and do and get away with it. Now, if the table turns, if me that I'm in an association, I went to rent something from her and I spoiled an item, she comes to report me to the association. The association will mandate me. Emma Baujuma association, go and do it. So now, why is it that outsider can do and get away with us that are bona fide member of association? Meanwhile, I can go to WhatsApp groups and they get it solved for me. I personally, as individual, I can call on 1, 2, 3, 4, Mama Eba Mikpenny, and they get it solved for me.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I've listened to some of these things. For somebody, I mean, I want to respond to her, and I'll respond to the wedding master. For the kind of business you do, what I advise you is to have adequate refundable deposits. That's Madam, Koleka, but you please listen, Koleka, but if somebody knows she has 200,000, I'm telling you, if they know they have 200,000, they're going to collect. They will, you see, okay. Please, you see, there's no point us getting angry when you know the solution is this. The truth of the matter is that you cannot have your cake and eat it. It's not possible. It's not possible. You see, these things are deterrents, and you have to start knowing the level of the clientele that you are having. It's very, very basic. December, for example, is the time that people that, like my brother here said, Mr. Barnabas just told us, that everybody that doesn't have anything, they're just coming to pick, make the money, and move on. They have no stake. So you have to know people that you are doing this kind of business with, you are releasing your things to. And the truth of the matter is that if you have to put your staff to go with it, 200 chairs to come and attend at a party like this. For instance, if you have these chairs here now, somebody that you don't know walks up to your office and says, I want 200 chair covers and all that, and you just hand it over. Your staff would have to go and do it. Forget about this. It's the only way. It doesn't, you see, when you say she's a regular customer, this is what happens. They take advantage of us because you have the assets, they don't have it. They are making the money and they are moving. And I can assure you that she's even making more money than you. The rental cost that she's done. So when you are doing things like that, and it's an experience, your own staff has to be there. Which party are you going to? They tell you that they're using it for 1 day. They use it for 5 days. These are the things that happens. In those are the one of the reasons why we don't do it. So you have to learn the business to understand this kind of thing. So it costs you 20,000 naira to put your staff at that venue. Where is it? No problem. You take it, but we'll be there. When they finish, we'll take our chair covers. That's why they can't. It couldn't have been that they used the chair covers for one day and it turned into rag. It's because they used it severally. What? So the chairs is the cover is somewhere else. You understand? But if your person was there, it would be impossible for them to. I'm not trying to put you down or anything like that. I'm just saying, look, this has happened. You have to think of how to counter it. And I appreciate the fact of what you've just said, that if it had been the other way around, you'd be under pressure. That is the essence of our own association. We want to, the flip is there is really nothing the association can do except execute or go to the police to enforce it. If I go to the place, there's nothing we can do except you. No, if you say you have a WhatsApp group that you can do it in another association, yes, you can do it, except the person is one of us. You understand? It's very, very difficult. Please learn this thing, understand your customers, and find a way of checking them. Then, for my brother, you see, this issue of discounts is a major, major problem. I asked the question, for instance, somebody comes to us, or they tell you are renting something worth 100,000, let's say 1 million naira, for example. The customer is asking for discounts. He says, I want a discount. The person you are collaborating with is equally asking for a discount. I.e., you come to me, I give you a 10% discount. You find out that the person is coming at me again and saying, I want a discount. So you find out that a 10% discount becomes a 20% discount at the end of the day. You that you are taking it out, you are the one that is suffering the discount burden. There are instances that you don't even know who the other person is. So it's like the relationship is between the two of us. But once the person is beginning to have access to you, to the primary source, you have a problem. You understand? Because I'm giving you the 10, he's taking a 10 or a 20. And like they said, there might even be a relationship. The person might be a cousin, it might be my friend, it might be my daughter's friend, or somebody's, that even makes it more that, look, you are sponsoring that function. So these are things that we have. I agree with you that as an association, which I think, for people that we collaborate with, we have relationships. It's not about money. Please bring X number. It's gone. You understand? Then we talk about the money later on. We reconcile, we fight to reconcile and get our answers. That is the way it is supposed to be, just like Mr. Barnabas said. But we all know there's an issue of trust. There's an issue of love for money and all that. So we just all have to start understanding the relationships we are going into. And I put it to you like this. We are all seated in this room. I've observed there are some friendships. Some people relate to each other better. They know themselves. So the collaboration seems to be better with such relationships. If you come to me, you're looking at me, who is this man? Yeah, I don't know him. I don't want to. You understand? So you have that kind of, so we're in the group. Yes, we have the general relationship. But there's a subset within that relationship where people are familiar with each other. They have those relationships. What we are doing here is to, by the grace of God, eventually get to that situation where we are all going to see ourselves as one. And until we do that, we will not achieve that ideal that you are looking for. And to Mr. Felix, this China matter and travel, the people that are coordinating it themselves, they're under pressure. The demands, I was in that situation because one of my people is meant to be going on that trip. The kind of demands, the kind of timing that they are putting on people is, is not easy. So it's not as if it's from them, it's from the agents that they're dealing with because they have windows, appointments that they go into. Yes, I agree with you. There have been, personal things may have come off badly. I apologize on their behalf. But please, let us all just try to, immediately even happens, speak to ourselves. Don't hold on to it. Engage the person immediately after you've had that, you felt bad and all that, call the person to speak about it, or call the president, or even if it's the president, don't call the vice president, and if it's all of them, call Chamama. So don't hold on to it, please. Let us, anytime we have these things, let us unburden the pressure on us and discuss it, please. Even if it's on the platform, let's discuss it. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Saino Mojisola, CEO Yomites Rentals. It's on the feedback. And I mind an unhealthy relationship the other time because I felt bad about the situation. It was Mr. Barnabas that bailed me out December. I had an encounter with one of us that I'm not really happy about. I wanted to rent a product. She collected money, knowing fully well that she will not be able to deliver it. Up till now, I did not get my balance from that company. And it's a company job, for that matter. I know next year the company can call me again. So I don't know why I'm in a relationship and I'm in a association and I'm having such a relationship. I felt bad.
Did you? I'm not a school. I shouldn't be talking. My shoulder is paining. Okay. Mine is just an observation. Hello, everyone, again. Mine is just an observation, please. I want to believe everybody here, we're all in the rental space. That you please help. Let's help each other. Let's help. You see, to buy all this, yeah, very, very, very expensive. So please talk to your storekeepers. If you see items that do not belong to you, your company, please just reach out. And I would advise people to also put names on their assets. If you have things that do not belong to your company, please, won't beg any. We will say we don't mix in our office, but they mix. Event planners are always lying, So there's nothing I can even do about that again. But what I'm just saying is, please, I'm pleading, if you see chairs that do not belong to you in your warehouse, talk to your team. They should reach out to the companies that own them and return. Because I understand there's some people that say that the team that goes to site to set up, if their items are not complete, they shouldn't come back. And whatever chairs they see on site, they pick them. That's stealing. That's stealing. So if you're doing it, you're going to answer to the Almighty. You're going to answer to the Almighty. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Okay, so Secretary.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I wrote some things down, and I'll just hit on it briefly. So Mr. Barnabas said he had an experience with someone, and the person did delivery and payment later. I don't think we can do that here, because I must tell you, if you do that kind of thing with some members, you won't like the outcome. Even people that are close to you. A week, 2 weeks after delivery, you have to start begging to get your money. So it's best we continue to practice. You make your payment and then we deliver.
Yep.
Then for wedding masters, I know that there's something we call rental to rental price. It happens amongst a lot of us. And also there is relationship price. There are people that will give you price based on the relationship you have with them. There are some people that maybe because you rent from them a lot, you guys rent from each other. they will give you more discounted price. But for someone who I don't rent from, maybe because of the distance where the person is, and then the person wants to continue renting for maybe multiple times, the discount I might give the person might not be as much as someone who I benefit directly from because of the numbers of time that we rent from each other. Then for Mr. Felix, I would like to apologize for what happened. I will just share something with you. For weeks, we've been talking to a lot of travel agents to get seats, and we've been having issues. A lot of airlines, there was no seat. It was very difficult for us to get a airline that will get seat for about 40 people. There are some airlines that we get just 5 seats, just 6 seats. And then there are some, as at that time, we're getting price of 3 million, 4 million per ticket.
Yep.
So we've been talking to a lot of people. We have been doing a lot of back work that we didn't put out. So on that day, an airline reached out to us and said they found seats for 40 people. And the price was very reasonable. And because, that price will not stay for long, that was why we sent that message. We got seats and good price. Let everybody make payment. Because if you don't make payment that day, maybe the next day now, another 200K increase. Yeah. So it wasn't like maybe we are trying to push anybody around. Yeah. We were also working with the information that we got. So, Emma Bino. You see your life?
Imagine. See.
So, to Maybeth.
Imagine.
To Maybeth, we...
Clap.
Outside.
I say clap. Imagine, you got it more expensive, imagine.
To Maybeth, I would like us to... You got it cheaper.
How much cheaper?
You might be lucky because it's just 1 seat. It was difficult to get 40 seats on one airline. It's very difficult, especially because we already have a date that we are working with. So to Maybeth, quickly, I think as an association, we need to look into what Maybeth said. One thing we need to understand is that in this event industry, a lot of people respect associations a lot. When they hear you belong to an association, they have this fear. Yeah. So when issues like that happen, there are ways that we can call these people and they will sit right. Personally, I've handled issues that when someone talks, maybe my clients, so person did something, someone that is not in the association, I call and I introduce myself. The moment I introduce myself, they get it done. We might have some people that might not get it done, no, but I think when there are issues like that and we call the person, I am calling you on behalf of so. You did this, we are going to.
So I do think that we need to work on that, to have a protective.
So I don't want members to feel that they are not protected. Because that is what Maybeth is saying. That being a member, there's no member protection. So there are things that we can handle, even if the person is not a member. Let's put that power on them that, okay, this is Rental Professional Society of Nigeria. We heard you did so thing to our member, and we will be taking some steps.
Yes, so I think we probably need to also have some collaborations that would help us enforce, things like this. Either it will be the police or our lawyers. We will have something in our... We'll talk through that and then also agree on how to move forward. Any other person, just you. Okay, we'll take one final one and then we'll move on to the VP.
Thank you, Madam. Okay, yeah. I just want us to know that the question I asked was not personal question, right? My wedding master is really doing good in the industry. Yeah, we thank God. Yeah. So, what I want to say is this. Actually, I've enjoyed benefits with people. I've seen people talk to me, and that is the reason why I asked the question. People who have dealt with me know how I do with them. Yeah. And then on the other hand, I think we need maybe disciplinary committee whereby members can complain to. We don't need to even go to the ESCO. ESCO can offend me. Yeah. I've enjoyed, let me say Perfect or BJ, they can offend me. because those are my because those are my personal. So I need people that can report them to, because I can't report them to themselves. Because they are
Go and do your family matters somewhere else. Both three of you, please. All right. So I think on the final note, um, talking about what she. Yes, I agree. I agree. I think we need to maybe build some more power and people around her, more lawyers, more police collaboration, something like that. That would can yes. Well, because if you call it criminal, yes, because it's not a criminal. That's my thought. I think it's not criminal for somebody to carry your chairs away or your items away for 1 week, not pick your calls. You're now becoming a nuisance because you're not picking your calls. They're asking you for something, you're not answering them. Then we'll call you like normal. But if you don't answer, I think that we should begin to push it that direction. Again, this is just my own thoughts. But let's we'll talk about it eventually. My president wants to comment. Please.
One else, please. I'm so happy that we're open and we're ready to discuss.
Yeah, that's healthy.
It's an improvement. Only talk for what You've said so many things and I agree with you. But only on some conditions. Will the executive back any member? Yes, it's conditional. Your participation, your commitment, your engagement, the ability to volunteer when we need you. If you back us up, we will back you up.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Okay, so bam. All right, so
we're doing all these things, right? I know that to change a system is difficult. Nobody wants any change. If you were here when I was reading my report and my opening address, we've built structure. Now we want to make it work. There are so many things we will do that you will not like. And it's all because we want our PSN to be a force to be reckoned with. If you don't have your backing, there's no way we will do it. So saying there's no love, it's generic. If you had a bad experience and you've had 10 beautiful experiences, I don't think you should justify like an unhealthy relationship. We are doing so much. So one single bad thing will not spoil everything we have done. If you have issues with a member, you have my number, you have the executive's number. If you reach out, see, if you drop it on the main platform, you are just like dropping a bomb ready to explode. It's not a platform to get anything good out of. So if you have issues, reach out to the executive. That is why we're here, right? And we know that we are trying everything we can to settle disputes. However, we have agreed, I guess I'm speaking for everybody, even though they don't know, but the VP is aware, that we would have a WhatsApp group solely for conflict resolution. No negativity on the main group. Let us settle our issues within, inwards, right? A good turn deserves another. We are all clamoring for discounts. If I come to you, I expect you to do the same to me. Not one-sided. Not one-sided. If it's one-sided, then there's no point. So if you choose to give 5% to your fellow, to Tropica that is seated here, then let it cut across to Felix. Let it cut across to Sparkling World. If it's 10%, if your business can afford it, then let it cut across. But if it's not going to be even, then don't bother doing it at all. Disciplinary committee. It's a very, very, very interesting one. We will work on it and be ready to be disciplined. If you default, you will get the wrath of your executives. If you all agree, then you know I will do it. If you are ready to be disciplined, then we will roll. I wrote a lot of things down, sorry. So for unhealthy relationship, no love. It might be different from what you're expecting. If you plant mango, you won't reap orange. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you show love, you can't get hatred. Show love first, and then see what you will get in return. What if what we are all getting is complaints here, complaints there, complaint there. It's not encouraging for us. And a lot of times, it's because you don't do your due diligence in your businesses. You don't follow through. And then when it boomerangs, it becomes our problem. Why don't you save us the headache? Do due diligence. Do what you are meant to do in your businesses. And then the little effort we need to add will generate something big. Sorry if I sound very harsh, but I think if we are all ready to make the change, then we'll all get our hands dirty. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think she's actually just crowned everything. If we have any one more person that wants to say anything, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to be handing over. I'm meant to do something on handling. Okay, let me mention that very quickly because it's part of it ties into what she was saying. About handling. What is the right amount to charge as handling, and what service does it cover? So again, it's part of what would help us to reduce issues that we go through in our businesses. So again, does anybody want to comment on this?
Good afternoon again. So on the issue of handling, I want us to discuss about it. I know that a lot of us take maybe 10%, some take 20% on handling. But we need to discuss what that handling covers. Because it seems some of us are already doing too much. And then we are having issues with some clients. There are times when a client comes to you and then after the invoice and all that, and you charge 10% handling. Maybe they rent chairs, tables, table covers, centerpiece, and lights. And then when you deliver, for me, I know that when my people get there, they have to arrange the furnitures. But then you see some clients telling you, no, your people are supposed to lay the rug. Your people are supposed to put the table covers. They're supposed to put the centerpiece. And when you complain, you'll be like, because I'm renting for you time. I've been renting from so person. Whenever their people come, everything. And I've had issues with some customers that went well from the beginning, and then when it got to delivery point, they want you as the rental company to fix everything for them. And they will start calling names of some of our members, saying that when I rent from so person, it's their boys that will lay the rugs. When I rent from so person, it's their boys that will fix the table covers. So please, we need to know exactly what the answer covers, so we don't do too much. Because some of them don't even want their staff to do anything. They just want to sit down and start saying, do this, do this, do this.
All right, thank you. I want to comment. Okay, go ahead.
Let me just, please permit me to sit. Thank you. For our own business, we've charged handling. I mean, for as long as, I'm sure everyone knows I took over the business from my mom. So since I took over, we've had a line item of handling. Initially, it used to be 10%, but now we currently charge 20%. And what does the handling cover? When we send you a quotation, all the items you're renting is in that quotation. When we get to site, we are supposed to set up everything that we rent to you. We would not, under circumstances, do anything that is not in that quotation. There's no way. So that's what we charge for handling. And the handling, it starts from the warehouse, from us loading, the people that are going to load, to the driver that is going to drive the vehicle, to the team that is going to go to the location to go set up, to the team that is going to come back to retrieve those items back to the store. So that's a chain, is a process. So it's whatever that we're delivering that we set up on site. You can't tell me I didn't bring table. You come and tell me, KFA, you're supposed to set up table. My people, they will even tell you that it is not on the other paper, because when they go to site, they go with their other paper. So it's whatever is on the other paper that we do. So that's what we do in KFA. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Hold on.
Handling. I want to confirm from what she said, is it the item supplied by that vendor or the one not supplied by that vendor? Because if you supply anything, you are supposed to set them up. Anything coming from your warehouse, you are supposed to send them home and charge them appropriately for handling. But if it's not from you, you may not need to set up.
All right, you're asking a question. She's saying that if it's from your warehouse, you're meant to set it up. But if it's not from your warehouse, you're not meant to set it up. I have a comment to that. Let me just do a. You have an handling fee. Let us learn.
Hello everyone. I think that to solve this problem, when you are taking your order, ask exactly what is expected. So, for example, somebody will come and rent 20 stems of flowers from me. You don't expect me to bring a florist and bring and this thing. Even backdrops. You don't expect that I will send you a carpenter. Only when is discussed. If it's discussed, oh, please, I'll need your people to come and set up this backdrop that I've rented from you. Then they'll charge you appropriately. So I feel that sometimes we people that we rent, we're not open and honest. It's not when they now get to start. They're not like, but it's all handling now. You're supposed to do all of these things. So as rental people, let us ask questions. This thing that you're renting, my handling does not cover. And then that is why on your invoice there should be terms and conditions. We do not cover this. We do not arrange flower. We do not do this. What we will do is maybe tables, chairs, canopy. I feel that that's fair enough. Thank you.
Comment on something. Sorry. So again, I think for our company, for our luxury rental company, when we take rental from people, we ask them if they want us to install for them or not. Some items we are able to say, do you want installation or not? Do you want to pick up or you want us to just drop it off for you? You want us to install for you, we charge you for that. So I think that's my own.
Okay, once again, thank you very much. This issue, can we have Chief Whip? Okay, she's not here. Please, now we have started talking. Let me tell you, the business we're doing is a very good business if you understand the method. Are we together? It's a very good one. However, you see, the likes of KFA, Manifold, different companies, we are not on the same level. Are we together? No, ma. Ma, I'm coming. I want to say something, ma. I want to say something. This is this. The truth be told, we are not on the same level. There are structures that you would need to put in place. You cannot expect somebody who is not known. You're not known anywhere. You're just starting business. And then you start practicing what Magnin or Cat is practicing. You'll be deceiving yourself. See, this issue of handling, very good. But I think for you to play safe, your policy needs to state it. The decorators, some of us too are decorators, they want to take advantage of you. And if they succeed, they will no longer hire boys to do the job. When you come, they'll tell you, do everything. But from your policy, and then also asking questions. This issue of rug, I want to say this issue of rug thing. A rental company that does not have an affiliation with professional carpet installers, you cannot lay carpet. You cannot lay it. what you can just do is to spray the carpet, but you will charge for it. And you will make it known. We will tell you, you want us to lay only or lay with taping. Do you understand? And that taping is not cheap. Again, if we're saying, okay, let us charge you for handling everything, and we include table cover, we will not include table cover. Because by the time we get to your venue, maybe they have not tear down. Are we going to be waiting? It also happened, Mama, sorry also to mention your name again, KFA. We gave them a time to come to our venue. And when they came to our venue, we were not ready for them to arrange the chairs and the tables. Very, very important. Train your staff. Are we together? And that's one of the things we are going to achieve in this administration. One of the lead team guy walked up to, I was there at the venue. He walked up to me and said, "Sir, we are ready to set up your tables and chairs." I told him, "Yes, but we are not ready. Please permit us to do that ourselves." Because we are not ready. And they have other deliveries. But some other persons will tell you, no, somebody asked us when we came and waited for hours. And then the boss said, "I'm sorry, we cannot wait." The lady called me and said, it wasn't even me, she called the manager, that they need to return the handling for that particular item. And when the thing got to me, I called her. I said, first of all, our people came at the time you gave them. And they gave you grace period of over an hour when we have other supplies. I said, if I am in your shoe, I will not even have the guts to ask for that refund. I told her straight. And she said, "I'm sorry." So your policies, very important. We are aiming to get to the level where you will understand that this business is very sweet. We'll continue to work, come up with frameworks to help the big and also the upcoming. Thank you.
All right, any other?
Sorry, I want to share a small story because I really want us to look into this handling so it doesn't affect us as rental people. In November, a planner that I usually work for, she wanted me to do a naming ceremony setup, which is about 300 guests, tents, chairs, and outdoor. So I gave her a bill of over 5 million. And I spoke to the client also. So after a few days, the client had made payment. She now said the client wants to reduce their budget. And she doesn't want me to do decor again. That she wants to do rentals. She said she wants to do rentals, that I should give her breakdown for rentals. So I gave her a breakdown. So I gave her a breakdown for rentals. And our rental cost was about 2 million plus. After I sent her the invoice, she said, "Okay, so we are going to do the rentals." I said, "No problem, only but note, this is rentals. The only thing my people will do is chairs, is furnitures and tents." But she insisted that she's been renting from people, and when they deliver, they do everything. So she's trying to cut corner. She's not ready to pay for decor. Decorators will start using rental people to do their job if we start doing everything. I was told that. No, I was told. You said anything you deliver, that you will do it. That's decoration. You have done the job. You have done everything. You have arranged the chairs. You have laid the rug. You have put table cover. You've put centerpiece. You've done the fan. You've done the lights. You've done flowers. You have done everything. Now. So what is the decorator going to
Sorry. Please. I think we are confusing ourselves here. Sis.
Good afternoon, everybody. Please, one house. Any other voice from any corner, you will pay. Please, one house. Thank you.
Please. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't let us confuse ourselves here. I think we are talking about two different things. Okay, you have the rentals, tables, and all that. It's very, very direct, and you can quantify as the case may be. And you're now going to another realm because you now have decorative items that you rent out. And in the process of renting it out, you tend to decorate as well in your delivery. So what I'm saying is that you come to me now, you want 200 pieces of flowers. From my warehouse, you pick it up and you take it away. Go and do it yourself. There's no handling involved. Or even if there's going to be a handling, is a minimal handling of taking it out from your warehouse and giving it to you at the counter. Okay? So you have like a 5% because you are sorting it out in colors and all that. But if you are now saying that you are taking the flowers out to the site to deliver, you are going to another realm, which is decoration. You understand? Because if I bring chairs and if I bring flowers, you need to arrange it. I'm saying the flowers are not useful to you until you arrange it. You understand what I'm saying? So that is a professional service that you are rendering in decorating, arranging and all that, whether placing it on the backdrop or that. Or even the backdrop, you've printed this, for example, now. This is the backdrop of this. You've printed it for somebody. You may not be mounting because you go to an office and they print it out. And you go there, you collect it. The person that has printed it is not the one that is putting it up, doing the frame and all that. So in your case as well, it's exactly the same thing. So you have to be explicit that you are hiring this thing for me. Am I arranging, like Mr. Barnabas said? If you are arranging, then you are putting your percentage of handling on it. But I tell you that when you hire our chairs and tables and everything, there is an handling charge cost that is attached to it, whether the carpets, marquee, air conditioning, everything. There is a handling charge. So the onus is on us to put those things up as we've agreed. Tables laid as arranged, chairs laid, air conditioner in place, carpets laid, and all that. So that's the difference. Okay, so you need to be explicit that, look, if I'm arranging your venue in terms of laying of tablecloths and all that, there is a percentage to it, handling charge. Yes. Then, just the last one, I was going to talk about, it skipped my mind just at that second. Anyway, if I remember, I'll mention it. The handling charge, our handling charge, for example, when we started, it included transportation. Our handling charge was 20%, and it's always been 20%. It included transportation, setting up your venue as per what we've taken. But since we've had the increase in fuel price and all that, we've created another column of transportation that is moving because it's to do anything, you are going to go 4 times, 4 trips to do anything. So before it was like 20% of maybe 100 naira. We used to do 20,000 for transportation. Anything below 70,000 naira will now have 20% handling. We'll charge you 25,000. But now you can't do that because any trip you do, while I was seated here, there are some things that we need to do. A trip from what do you call it, Jibo to Obanikoro, to Igbobi is costing 90,000 naira per truck, and you're going to do it 4 times.
Wow. Wow.
So just for you to understand the nuances of this thing, so you have to start learning and understanding the business for you to get your answer. So
All right.
to answer your question, you just have to be explicit. Explain what service you are rendering. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, for contributing to this and the things that we're learning. Now, I want to just also mention to us that this year we're going to do a lot of learning together, because some things that you might be struggling with, I might have gone past it and I'm free. Something that I'm struggling with, you might have gone past it and you're free. So I think that we all need to get ready. We're going to be coming into your DMs as well to talk to you about being a part of, exposing us to learning journey, basically. And I'm very happy that we have an education director now. So we're going to be working, together to see how we can help our members, in learning how to get things done better. All right. And I'm looking forward to a great year as well. Thank you very much. We're going to move into our town hall meeting now. Do we have people that are here for town hall meeting? Are you here now? Yeah? Okay. All right, fine. So we're going to be moving into it shortly. Mrs. Okay, MC. All right, okay. Thank you very much.
So I think we can do better than that. Please, can we appreciate everyone that has spoken? All right. Thank you. Okay. Please, can I have your attention, everybody? Thank you. All right. So I'd like to make this announcement that we will be having a 5-minute break. Yes. Roughly 5 to 10 minutes. That's the max we can. All right. So we can go out, just stretch a bit, and then you can use that opportunity to connect with people. All right. When we started this event, please, can we have one house, please? So I'm seeing a meeting at the back. I don't know what's going on, please. Okay, please, can we be together? Thank you very much. All right. So I'm appealing that when we started this meeting, it was a very good time for us to connect. The whole of the things we emphasized today, people that were saying, oh, unhealthy, this, that. I think people can discuss, become friends, become closer, all right? It's a good opportunity for us to connect and discuss privately, okay? So please, we'll have a moment for us to just do a stretch, take a water break, discuss with yourself, and then let's come back for the town hall meeting. All right, thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you in the next 10 minutes, please. Thank you.
You are listening to the sound of superstar DJ Uptown.
More music on trendybeats.com.
I know they want to see me fall, but I they stand fit, I know they follow. Won't pay me up on Papa Low. If you don't know, make you ask, I do go. Where do they body? I been doing this in Dante. Ibadu Jeo, Koba se wa sodo wa. Whatever you do, hope say you they make it up. I don't get time for wahala, I dey give. I will, I'm on my way, that's it, Jayo. Lale Friday, Ibi, Shema, will. I'm on my way to you, that's it, Jayo. Lale Friday, 50-50, we go share a man, no like Ojoro. You don't get as you go do, I go know your coro. I get to your color, even when I shy you. My best soldier, yeah, madam, duro. Where do they body? I be doing this in Dante. Ibanu Jeo, Koma se wa sodo wa. Whatever you do, hope say you make it up. I go get time for wahala.
Man, I need to see you every day. We gotta stay in touch. And right now, mutin ball or no, whether you like or not. Joe, my shake me carry lay. We this your big bum bum. You left me with no option, gone. I don't feel the night on God. And if you jack up, all I want is your love. Don't leave me, bugger. I don't go like you forget it, baba. Cause the touch of my time, we give me your love. My face is bugger. Oh, my jackie, no. my baby, you like up. You do me jetty now. I'm only fair lock up. She make a day my late. It's up for me, you and day. You mesmerize me day by day. Oh, my last soon, but I will go on day. Ah, my sugar, babe. Oh, my goale. Hello, boy. If you jack up, all I want is your love. 35 me burger. I'm not gonna give you forget the burger. Cause it touch your mental, it give me your love. My face is burger. Oh, my Jackie, no. Cause you are the one I love. You are the one I trust. You do me jetty now. I'm only for a loco. And if you like bygones, be bygones. Oh, my baby, you lock up. You do me jetty now. I'm only for a loco.
What you gonna do? Do you wanna get out? What you gonna do? You wanna get out? What you gonna do? You wanna get out? Tell me. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on and get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. 'Cause I heard all the people saying, get down on it. Come on and get down on it. If you really want it, get down on it. You gotta feel it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on and get down on it. Baby, get down on it. Get on it. Get down on it. I say people, what you gonna do? You gotta get on the groove if you want your body to move. Tell me, baby, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really want to dance?
moving up, don't you ever stop. Whatever it is, take it to the top. Keep moving up, don't you ever stop. Whatever it is, take it to the top. The world's out there waiting, and it's yours for the taking. So come on, get up, it's time to go. Stop hesitating and anticipating to the top. That's your mark, get ready, set, go. So let's go, take it to the top. Don't stop, 'cause we'll be moving, yeah. You can make it to the top.
Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here, a celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on! It's a celebration. It's a celebration.
It's like candy. I can feel it when you walk, even when you talk. It takes over me. Yes, I'm dandy. I wanna know, can you feel it too? Just like I do. Ooh. This stuff is starting now. It's the same feeling I always seem to get around you. There's no mistaking, I'm clearly taken by the simple mere thought of you. This stuff is starting now. This stuff is starting now. This stuff is starting now. My eyes roll in my head. I toss and turn in my bed. In the morning when I think about you. Yes, I do. Simply put, you're the reason why. Even though I'm real shy, I attempt to look my best for you. Indeed, I do. Just for you.
All right. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we please come back to our seats? Thank you very much. Can we please come back to our seats? Thank you very much. Thank you. Those at the entrance, please. Can you please find somewhere to sit? Thank you very much. Can we also tell those outside to please come inside, please? Can we tell those that are outside to please join us? We are about to begin the town hall meeting. Okay, so if you're standing right now, you're wrong. So please, can you find somewhere to sit, please? Please, those that are outside, can we come inside, please? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The last person should please signal to those that are outside to come inside. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I could see that some people were taking pictures. I think they can, yeah, they can do that much later. Thank you. All right. So I made an emphasis. Please, one house, everyone, one house, one house, one house, one house, one house. Okay. So I made an emphasis before now, and I said it will be very important that we get to connect with ourselves. We get to introduce ourselves to each other. If you came quite early, there's a very high chance that you know my name because I introduced myself. All right? So, I want to believe that on every table, we have, on every chairs rather, I like to use the word table, I don't know why. On every chairs, we have people that are familiar with themselves, either because you are friends or you just met today, and then automatically you are recognized colleagues. So please help me out. I'd like to make this introduction one more time. My name is Max, and I am the anchor man for this event. All right. So I like to know you as well. All right. And the only way I can know you is to get to hear your names from the mouth of about 5 persons or 3 people that are here. All right. So please help me out. Help me out. I like to be sure that you know the names of about 5. Now we are many. So 5 people that are here right now. If you can, I don't want you to do too many standing up. Just to start to be whispering it. Alpha, what's your name again? Just remind me. Give me your initials. Let's do that real quick. 1 minute. Let's go. So I'm giving that grace because I'm going to ask some people their names. And if I know you, if you know me personally, I'll ask you. Just. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. I want to be sure that the persons that are still outside, because these seats were not free initially. So I want to believe that they are still coming. Okay, so I like to start with this, my friend here, the man that complained about the visa. Yeah. I don't know, Shaba. I know you talked about the flight and all of that. Yeah. Yeah. You are sure the person I'm talking about. You cannot beat me. Okay. Now, you cannot beat me. I'm not in your organization. No. I came here with mobile police. Okay, sir. That was on a lighter note. I don't know who you are. I don't know your second work, please. All right. I'd like you to please tell me the names of just 3 persons that are here. Just 3. Wait. This guy, Abby. No, see the way he stood up with boldness now. I was. But I know you know most of the people here. But let's just do an expo to other people, all right? So because of you, some other persons will get familiar with some names. So just give me 5.
Top guest, light and event, wedding master. Oh.
Sorry, hold on, please. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. One house. See, this is what I asked for. I asked for an initial. I didn't ask you to tell me the name of the brand. I know, Madam over there. I know there are people I know their brands. I'm not concerned about your brand right now. I'm concerned about who you are. So when you know people personally, already you have the name of their brand, all right? So let's do that. Let's be sure. So please just help me out. 5.
Your personal name. Okay. Yinka. Yinka Eletu. Mrs. Shotunde. Mr. Tayo Jediran. Tolulope. I don't know her surname actually, but I know her. Mrs. Nike Akinyemi. No. Sorry, your son. I forgot the son name, but I know her. Mrs. Nike. I think that's 5. It's complete now. I'm proud enough to do more. This one need a national anthem. Okay, Mr. Richard, you listen me.
Please, can we put our hands together for him? But my brother, you are very proud. Though. You did like this. When you went like this, you now went to visit V. I was looking out. I thought you would jump her, but you now as full blown expo. 1 extra mark for you, and then, all right, that's very good. Thank you very much. Okay, so I have 1 already, and I plan to do 3 before I continue. All right, so I need 2 more. So now, volunteers, anybody? Okay, I have 1. The last person, I'll pick the last person. All right. Let me have you, ma'am.
Toyin Ayolike, Amina Jimba, Adetutu Adaramola, Nike, Mrs. Motunrayo.
Who are you? It's like she has been a former general secretary before. Okay. You their name with audacity. I know that. You know them. You've done business with them before. I mean, the one, you know, there's somebody that will be owing you money. You know that person personally. Like you know the person's first name. Yeah. All right. Now the last person is somebody that will never even believe that I'll ever mention their name or come to talk to them. So, yeah. Baba, you're not pressing anything. You're not doing anything. Not. It's like I say they do business. Like, oh, I'm busy. My brother, how far are you doing, bro? All right. You look like a very gentleman. So please just give me the name of 3 persons. Just 3. I don't want more.
Okay. Good morning. See, Auntie B, Auntie Pa.
Anti-perfect. All right. Thank you very much. You all are amazing. Thank you. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting to another section of today's event. For those of you that are just joining us, thank you so much for coming. This is a town hall meeting, and we're about to begin in NS. So please, I'd like you to be as, when we started the other meeting, I told you to be as constructive, as vocal as possible. Also, in your view, but being very constructive, all right? So now we're getting to another part. I knew that I was waiting for everybody at the AOB. Yes. When we started the event, see the way everybody was calm. I saw that people started bringing down the tiger like that, my friend over there. So now we're getting to the part where it is, I think the town hall meeting is the very, not really informal, but most likely, tackling issues informally. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment where we have to make discussions and have proper conversations. So please, ladies and gentlemen, to lead us with the opening prayer for this afternoon, please permit me to bring on stage Mrs. Ifoma Obi Uchendo of 90 Degrees. Please put your hands together for her.
I want to welcome everyone here today. Please, can we stand just 1 minute, please? In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Father, Lord God, we want to thank you for today. We want to thank you for bringing everyone here safely. We want to thank you for yesterday. We want to thank you for all we're going to deliberate today. We pray that our deliberations are productive. We pray that they're fruitful. We pray that we actually get results today. Thank you, Lord, for all you're going to do in our lives. We pray that as we all go home today, Lord, you'll be with us. Take us all home safely. We ask this through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
And everybody say a bigger amen. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I'd like to appeal to everyone here. I don't like to do this, actually, but I am compelled to do that. If you find a chair in your front without a bag on it, please kindly sit on that chair, please. Thank you. Can we just do that, please? If there's a seat in your front without a chair, or without a bag or anything on it, please just sit on that chair, please. Thank you very much. All right. First of all, I like to commend every one of you. It's not always easy to. That's the biggest duty ever to do in an event, to tell people to come forward. Oh, so for those of you that are moving, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I know you're not moving because of the guy that said you should move, but because you are very good people and detailed people. So thank you so much. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, taking us further this afternoon, for the first time as president-elect, president before president-elect, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring on stage for her remark. Please, if your hands are not so busy, can we put our hands together for the president, RPSN, the person of Mrs. Taiwo Oderinlo, Justin David's Rental.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's working. It's not loud. Can you hear me? Protocols duly observed. Distinguished stakeholders, respected associates, industry leaders, partners, and colleagues. I warmly welcome you all to this important town hall meeting. Today is not just another meeting on our calendar. It is a strategic conversation about the future of our industry, the standards we uphold, the value we create, the legacy we build, and the environment we want the next generation to inherit. Our industry has grown tremendously over the years. We have seen creativity evolve, businesses expand, collaborations form, and new opportunities emerge. However, growth without structure can lead into instability. Expansion without standards can weaken credibility, and competition without collaboration can slow collective progress. This town hall meeting is therefore a call to alignment. We are here to discuss how we can raise operational and ethical standards, how we can strengthen collaboration instead of unhealthy competition, how we can improve professionalism, compliance, and accountability, how we can protect both business owners and clients, and most importantly, how we can build an industry that commands respect locally and globally. The responsibility of building a better industry does not lie with just the executives of our associations. It lies with every stakeholder in this room: vendors, planners, rental professionals, suppliers, partners, and regulators. If we truly desire a better industry, we must be willing to do the following: have honest conversations, address uncomfortable truths, commit to practical solutions, and take collective responsibility. Let today mark the beginning of stronger structures, clearer standards, and deeper collaboration. I encourage everyone to participate openly, respectfully, and constructively. Let us move beyond complaints and focus on solutions. Let us move beyond individual interest and focus on collective advancement. Together, we can shape an industry that is organized, profitable, respected, and sustainable. Thank you for honoring this invitation. I look forward to productive and transformative session. Once again, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I believe that when the president makes a remark, it means that the event is officially open, all right? All right, so we're going to get to, first off, I'd like to say thank you to every of our sister organization friends that are here, every one of you that took out time out of your busy schedule to come and to participate in this town hall meeting. We are super delighted that you're here with us, and we like to assure you that in a few minutes, we're not going to take your time, all right? So please stay with us. When the matters arising comes, if you have deliberations, if you have input, they will be welcomed, I'm very sure. All right, we'd like to say thank you to the members of the neighbor team, are they here? Neighbor, are we here? I need to be sure that we are here. Yeah. Okay, beautiful. Nigerian Event Host and Beverage Association, thank you so much for coming. We'd like to say thank you so much to, yeah, please, you can clap for them. All right. We'd like to say thank you to Kele Oyogwa, the Programs and Education Director. Please, can we put our hands together for? Yes, please. Can you please stand so that we can see you? Thank you very much. You're very much welcome, ma'am. Thank you so much for coming. Also, would like to welcome and give a warm applause to Olufumilayo Ogunwo, August Occasion General Secretary. Please, can we put our hands together for her? Thank you so much for coming. It's good to see you. All right, so we also have the PRO of the Nigerian Event Host and Beverage Association, the person of Jones Taiwo, CEO Drink and Taste. Is he here? All right. Thank you so much for coming. Also, we have Olatomike Jangbadi. Avon, yes, thank you. Association of Venue Owners of Nigeria. She's the publicity secretary. Thank you so much for coming. Where are you, ma'am? Oh, beautiful. Thank you so much for coming. Please, a round of applause for her one more time, please. Come on. Also, we'd like to make welcome one of the very prominent associations here in Lagos, Nigeria, if I may say, Nigeria actually. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Association of Party Planners Organization of Nigeria, ladies and gentlemen, would like to please make welcome Oluwanike Babajide, the APOEM General Secretary. Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming. I see you atmospheric event. Thank you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we also like to make welcome the logistics manager of APOEM, the person of Oyalio, Felix. Is Felix here? Oh, my friend. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we also like to make welcome the Alimo Shore Event Vendors Association of Nigeria. If they are here, please, can you just wave your hands if you are here? Thank you very much for coming. All right, so we have Rosemary Ajayi, the EVA president. Where's she? Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming. Thank you so much. Also, we have in our midst Jimba Aminat, the BOT EVA. Please, can we also put our hands together for her? And also, we have Daranola Adetutu, the BOT EVA. Please, can we also put our hands together for her? Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have in our midst a very distinguished community. All right, they are also here with us today. We have the Well Water Garden Tribe, WWGT community. The person of Madam BC Shotunde. Thank you so much. She's the founder. Thank you so much for coming, ma'am. You're very much welcome. All right, also known as BZB. Thank you so much for coming. Appreciate it. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we also like to say welcome to the director Lasma present here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jubri Oshodi. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. You're very much welcome. All right, and also to everyone that is here, as I mentioned previously, that your friends, your close ally to this organization, you are associate, even if you're a client. We are so delighted that we are happy that you are here with us today. So thank you so much for. All right. All right, so please, can we have Madam BC, please kindly step forward, please. We'd like you to sit closer to us so we can see you better. Thank you so much. And also, Madam Rosemary, kindly please come closer as well. So we'd like to have a proper view. I'd like you to see everything that is happening close. So please keep clapping while they come now. Come on. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. So we want you to actually see have a proper view of what we are doing closely. Thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, to take us in a few moments of deliberation, so when I say deliberation, I mean this person that is coming up stage next is going to be shedding light to a lot of things that are pertaining to us one way or the other. As event professionals, I believe that the wealth of wisdom that this individual is coming to pour out here is going to be very pertinent to you and also to every member of your staff, especially to those who are in the logistics field. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if your hands are not so busy, can you put your hands together for the director, LASMA, the person of Mr. Jubri Oshodi, as he comes forward to take us on a short traffic and rules.
Good afternoon. I think I'd like to stay by this side so that we can have a better view of each other. I don't want to block those on the high table. Okay, you want me to stay there? Fine. Thank you. My name is Jubril Adeyemi Oshodi. I'm the Director of Logistics and Transport for LASMA, and I'm here on the mandate of the General Manager. The RPSN body was with us yesterday at the LASMA headquarters, and of course they had a very fruitful engagement with the General Manager. And of course it is the fallout of that engagement that brought me here today. My mandate is to, talk a bit about LASMA, how we relate, and the confluence where we actually meet with, event operators. Basically, those that are running event centers where events takes place. That is, the area we usually have, contacts more, especially as it has to do with enforcement. But of course, others in this business also have vehicles and moves on the road. So for as long as you have business on the road, vehicles on the road, there's no how you are not going to deal with us. And that is why it is imperative for us to, educate ourselves relatively. However, the time may not permit us to be able to dwell extensively on all the areas that I would have loved to cover. But the little one we can do, let us do it today, and we can also always make arrangements for, a better forum where all of these issues can be well trashed. I recall that at the inaugural engagement of APOEM, I'm sure for those that are here and there back then at the Adeyemi Bero Hall, sometimes in 2012 or thereabouts, I happened to be the one that, conducted the session, and I delivered a lecture on behalf of the then Special Advisor on Transportation. And of course, we were able to educate ourselves adequately. I don't know what has transpired over the years, if there has been, platform to further that. But I want to say that it is very, very important that this kind of engagement and conversation continues, because there is no how we won't come in contact with each other. I happen to know that for this Sheba Hall, we are at loggerheads. We have been at loggerheads, let me say, sometimes last year, because of parkings on the road from here that extends to the road. And when parking shoots out to Mobolaji Bank Anthony Way, it creates a lot of problem, and it spirals to generate multiply effects that eventually affects, the entire network of roads around this axis. Let me say LASMA is the agency of the Lagos State Ministry of Transportation in Lagos State that is solely responsible for ensuring free flow of traffic, for responding to all road-related incidents with dispatch, and of course, enforcing traffic laws and all regulations that has to do with, traffic on the roads. And we are guided by our operational Bible, which is the Lagos State Transport Sector Reform Law of 2018 as amended, which clearly defines our roles, our responsibilities, and the expectations on the agency to ensure that we deliver um, excellently, effectively, and efficiently on, making sure that the roadways are free, devoid of any form of impediments, and of course safe for motoring or mobility, as the case may be, at all times. Now, there are areas to pay attention to by the owners of event centers, owners of vehicles, drivers of vehicles, and some other people that are involved in the process of all of these activities. Now, for event center operators, it is important that you engage with the department that is vested with relationship between you and LASMA, that is the Director of Incident Events Monitoring, Enforcement, and Compliance. Now, their own duty is to make sure that there is total compliance to traffic rules and regulations as it affects all roadways along event centers or around event centers or close to event centers, such that when events are being held, it does not in any way have any negative effect on the free flow of traffic, such that innocent road users will not be subjected to any harrowing experience on the account of the activities that are going on there. We have set standards, we have created platforms, we have drawn out manuals, that will help and enable event center operators, utilize the abundant opportunities we have put in place in the course of holding events and preventing any form of, clash between us and you. So it is important that you engage with us when you have events that you think will likely have an effect on the road. Maybe, when your center is filled, when the allotted car space is filled up and it can no longer accommodate the inflow of vehicles coming for that event, you must be proactive enough to envisage this and engage with the director in that department so that there can be a plan ahead of that event. Actually, for every event, there should be a pre, during, and after evaluation, such that that can be a reference point or a benchmark for you to determine other events that are coming up in future, and it will, prepare you well and, provide all resources that are required to prevent any negative fallout on the account of that event that is being held. Again, as it has to do with, vehicle drivers, you need to train your drivers properly, because most of the, most of the negative things that happen with a vehicle on the roadways are not mechanical. They are not mechanical. They are not more often than not the road, but the driver. The driver must have adequate knowledge of driving. That means you have the responsibility to thoroughly screen a driver you are going to engage to be sure that person has undergone the requisite training that is required for him to be a licensed driver. Most of us, especially in Lagos, are accidental drivers because we don't really go to driving school. Even myself, it was through an accidental means that I learned to drive, but we eventually had to upgrade, perhaps because of the job I do, to get properly certified so that when the questions are asked or when the chips are down, I can always point to the driving school that I attended for education, driving education. And of course, I also upscale my knowledge with contemporary trends in driving and everything that has to do with the road, which of course is essential for me as a professional traffic manager. And I believe that should also resonate with your drivers. Even all of us drive vehicles at one point in other. I mean, one point in time or the other. And so it is essential for us to acquire all the fundamental knowledge and develop, the repository base that will help us to navigate on our roads, that will empower us with confidence with regards to the knowledge we are supposed to have, and will, put us in a vantage point to be able to deal with law enforcement agents and traffic officers, so that if anybody wants to impose anything that is outside of the law on you, the mere fact that you have acquired that knowledge and well empowered will enable you to be able to deal decisively, albeit reasonably, with such government officials without any negative fallout. And at the end of the day, you'll have become the victor, and they will, they will be in for it. So from driver to the vehicles has to be properly taken care of. One of the things we have observed is that drivers manage vehicles when they discover that, minor faults have come up. Whereas that minor fault can lead to a major one if that vehicle is not attended to. And these are the issues we have. For example, a vehicle's brake does not just fail, or things mechanically related does not just happen to vehicles. In 99% cases, it will have sent a signal. It will have. It is now dependent on whoever is propelling the wheel to take it serious or otherwise, or to think that it can be managed until, such a period where the vehicle can be fixed. So all of these things are very, very essential and, central to safety, because it is only when the road is safe for everybody that you get to arrive safe and alive at your destination. So whatever we do as individual drivers that propels the wheel has consequences on other road users. And we must always take cognizance of this and make adequate preparation to ensure that what we do on our part does not in any way affect others negatively on our road. It is, each and every one of us has a primary responsibility before that collective responsibility. If you are not personally responsible, then there is no how you are going to contribute your quota as a member of a collective group to make those things happen the way we would ordinarily love it. So preventive measures, proactiveness, doing the right thing, obeying rules and regulations, obeying traffic laws, knowing what you should know, or having the requisite knowledge as regards, things that has to do with vehicles and the road, are things that we should give preference and priority at all times, so that everything can, work together seamlessly, and we can have, the desired results at the end of the day. I don't know if I've, aroused your minds with about some things. So if there are questions, I can just, we can just take it in a few minutes, and then I'll quit the stage. Thank you.
All right. Are there any questions before he leaves, before he gets back to his seat? Somebody raising, no, just raise your hand. Let's know now.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. And thank you for throwing more light into the last mile activity. I have one or two questions to ask. We notice that ignorance the state is not an excuse to the law. For a road user whose tire punctured, and then he has a spare tire, and changing his tire, and your men arrive, are they meant to tow that vehicle or help to help that road user to fix the tire and go? And this also appears or applies to other areas, because these cars, I tell you, some of the faults that these cars develop, you cannot predict it. Can't predict it. It's like human body. So, but this issue of tire is the number one. Two, I have heard instances where the traffic light, there's a traffic light on Kudrat Abiola Way, if you know that axis well, and the one by Okwebi Link Bridge, if you're coming from Ojota. It's a two-way road. Now, this way takes you to Okwebi Link Bridge, which you're meant to obey the traffic light. And the other one takes you straight down to Oregu. But the two lights are almost working at the same time, whereby when people going to Allen or Okwebi Link Bridge are stopped, the one that is taking you to Oregu stops too. Is it meant to be like that, that the cars will have to wait? Why am I asking? Because it's confusing. There's a right of way. There's a right of way whereby you don't need to wait. But in that instances, the light stops you. What are we supposed to do? Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Please, we'd like to just get all the questions once, all right? So we don't have back and forth. Huh? Okay. All right. So because the question.
Let me quickly take I'll start from the rear. Now, it is important to note that the traffic signal light is just a tool that helps the traffic manager in getting more efficiency in the discharge of his duty. So if the traffic light is working and the traffic officer say you should disregard it, the directive of the traffic officer is superior. The traffic light is just an aid. It is a technology that helps to get the job done better. Now, what is expected at that point, if there is a traffic official, which I expect should be, is for that or those traffic officers to take charge immediately, disregard this dysfunctional light, and take control of that axis, so as to eliminate the confusion and the safety concern it raises, because it can create a road crash. And so it is the responsibility of the traffic manager to ensure that the passage is safe and the road is safe at all times, except it goes beyond his or our capacity at that point in time. So when there is such a situation, it is expected that the traffic officials, whether LASMA or police on ground, takes immediate charge to ensure that traffic control goes manual and the electronic is disregarded. Then as it affects tires, busted tires, damaged tires, and the likes, the law provides for the owner or the driver to effect changes when there is a spare, regardless of any portion of the road where that happens. Of course, I understand the home. I'm coming to that. If there is a safer place or a better place where the vehicle can be managed to be stationed, fine. But if there is none, the law empowers the owner of the vehicle to effect changes at that point without any interference or disturbance from any traffic officials other than offer of assistance. That is what the law provides for. So if anybody does otherwise, that person must have gone out, completely out of order, and trying to promote his or her own personal interest. And that is why I emphasize the need for all of us to be empowered with adequate knowledge of traffic, of the laws, and the rules guiding driving on our roadways. If you are confidently empowered, then you will be able to challenge such an official from doing what they are doing. And you are, of course, we take evidence when we are doing this job now with the aid of technology. You can also take your own evidence to be, for reference at any point in time. Because our process of penalty administration normally now is through the court system. Except you want to waive your right to go to court. That is when you get fine tickets. But if you are apprehended, the ideal thing is to issue a court referral where you go and appear before a court of competent jurisdiction, which, in our own case is the mobile court for, quick administration of justice, and, present or defend your own position. So these are the things that we need to do so that all the negativities that arise on the part of law enforcement agents can be checked. We also have responsibility to ensure we do that. Just like the law provides for violators, the law also provides penalties for all of us that are doing this job. But how many people knows this? How many people? And that is why you need to be adequately empowered. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So now we have lots more number of persons raising up their hand. That would have touched you, Abby. Okay. All right. So please, can we have? I think I'll pick the lady at the back, and then both of you, and then I think that'll be all. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, I want to respond to as Shiba. So, please, let's clarify it now. We don't cause traffic. It's Total Petrol Station that causes traffic. I just needed to put that out there. Secondly, I'm also representing the Association of Venue Owners Nigeria. So we are the venue owners. We would like to engage your office because you mentioned the department. I have never heard that department before in LASMA, and my colleague is also here. So it would be nice to please, either share the contact with us so that we can engage with that department in LASMA, and then they can enlighten us more. And I think we can also develop a relationship with LASMA as venue owners. Thank you.
Thank you for the clarity, ma. Well, I'm not usually on the road, but of course we get feedback from all of these activities because we conduct a boardroom, assessment and evaluation of activities periodically, and I got to learn this from. Of course, I also go to the road when the need becomes compelling for me to do that. But I get that clarity now, and I advise that you take advantage. My people here knows Mr. Adeosun. They still met him yesterday. He's the one in charge of that department, and we work in conjunction with Safety Commission, to ensure that the roadways are safe for mobility, such that everybody have a good list and convenient movement on our roadways. So you can be assured you'll get maximum cooperation from us.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Taiwo Jones, Drinks and Test, representing NEPA. It's not a question, sir, it's observation and a fact. Fact in the sense that this has happened to me and is of recent. I can tell you fully that your officers on the road, like you said, you are not on the road fully. Your officers on the road are working with various people that are not supposed to be working. I can tell you that I'll prefer to liaise with a police person than a LASMA person, because if my bus or vehicle break down, the police guy will able to send off the Agbero from asking for money. But I could tell you at the same time that if a bus or my car will break down, it is the same LASMA that will tell you that Agbero is close by you. Is that you said to me now, or this is a fact, it's an observation. To me, it's a fact. To you, it's an observation that I'm just laying down. Like you said, in December, a situation happened where my bus broke down. Luckily for me, I was driving behind the bus. Within 3 minutes, let me just descend from Ikoyi to Obalende to get a towing vehicle, to just tow the vehicle. I got one. Within 3 minutes, your towing vehicle got there. Within 3 minutes. And it was so funny that the towing vehicle that I got was already taking my bus down to Obalende. And the next thing your towing vehicle said, the officer said, is that, oh, unchain that bus because we've gotten you already. And I said, no, wahala. We sabi ourselves for this Lagos. We know ourselves. The highest place you are taking it to, I know people there. If we enter, yes, I'll collect with so I'm just stating this fact because this is things that happen to us real life. Do you get? And again, if you are going on some roads, we know this is our routine in Lagos State. If your vehicle breaks down, there are some Agbero that will disturb you with 40,000, 50,000. And I can tell you that it's a fact, it's not an observation to me anymore. That your LASMA guys goes back to meet those Agbero to collect their commission. In fact, they even work with towing vehicle. Another situation that happens to a colleague of mine was along Ajola Odelko. And it was the military officers' mess close to the bridge. And the vehicle broke down. And the next thing the LASMA guy did was to call a towing vehicle to tow that vehicle. Not even LASMA towing vehicle, but a public one, or what you call, because I know those guys used to give you guys, I don't want to say commission, or used to remit money. But I could tell you that this is observation to you, but it's a fact. Like I said, I can paint it out there on social media that I'd rather liaise with the police than liaise with the LASMA officers. Because the LASMA officers are not helping situation in this state. And like my elderly the elderly man said over there that go to Lekki Expressway because the majority of us work on the island most times. Once it's 10 o'clock, all traffic lights will start showing red. And it causes a lot of traffic. And it's so common that even December we are seeing a lot of that. Sometimes I wonder that who are those in charge of this traffic light? Is it LASMA or LASEMA? Is it LASMA, the other one in charge of BRT? And the question keep coming, what is LASMA really doing in Lagos State? What are we really doing than for you guys to just cause chaos than to reduce the chaos?
All right, I get your gist. If I allow you to continue, we won't leave this place. But the bottom line is you have identified a lot of shortfalls from our operatives. But I'm going to clear some dust on it. First of all, those tow vehicles that you said are not LASMA tow vehicles, of course, may not be LASMA tow vehicles. But you should understand that the government engages private vehicles on the PPP arrangements, public-private partnership, because the government may not have the capacity to provide all the number of vehicles that are required. And sometimes for operational convenience, it's better that private operators are allowed to come on board to run these things with the conditions that the government will put in place. So if you say we work with tow vehicles, yeah, we work with tow vehicles, and there is no how we won't do that. And the essence is to ensure prompt evacuation of any breakdown of vehicles on the roads so that it doesn't cause any avoidable headache for anybody. Now, concerning the Agberos, I don't know your own definition of Agbero, but Agbero, as far as we are concerned, are members of the National Union of Road Transport Workers or Road Transport Employers Association of Nigeria. So I would rather you call them street urchins. Street urchins. Call them street urchins. You address them as street urchins. Because if you have called them Agbero, that means you have desecrated the institution of those bodies I have mentioned. You should be careful how you label them. Do you understand what I'm saying? You use the word Agbero. I'm just correcting you for that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Don't say Agbero.
Please, can we have
Agbero.
one house, please?
Don't
Thank
say
you.
Agbero, because those that Agberos are the members of the national unions. If you know the excuse me, do you know the literary meaning of Agbero in the right context? Somebody that solicits for passengers on behalf of the motorists. That is the literal meaning of Agbero. So they are street urchins. All right? Omotaku is what we are talking about. Or àwọn ọmọ ọ̀tá tó wà lábẹ́ bridge. Ọmọ ọ̀tá yàtọ̀ sí Agbero. They are different. So I'm just calling your attention to it so that you don't say that in the public space, because they will take it against you. All right? Now, I don't want to defend anybody's position on the basis of that. But what our law says is that LASTMA official cannot work to conduct any enforcement with anybody that is not a LASTMA staff. And the only other set of people that LASTMA can collaborate with are other legal, recognized government officials empowered by the law to conduct enforcement. In this case, the Nigerian police. All right? Now, if you see any such situation, it means that that official has gone out of order. That is why we also have, check and balance mechanisms in place. We have the provost unit, we have the monitoring and surveillance unit, and we have a toll-free call center where you can report officials, incidents, situations, anything that has to do with the road. And of course, you can be assured of getting positive results, prompt positive results. And the number is 080 000 527862. I call it again, 080 000 5278. Our officials. Why are we doing this? For things to be put in the proper perspectives, for everybody to do what is right and eschew what is wrong. We are bounded by the law. We are public servants. We have responsibility to members of the public. And so the interest of the public takes precedence before any other interest, because we are working on behalf of the government to serve the people. So for any negative fallout that the law does not recognize, that official is exclusively on his own. But I'm coming. When your vehicle breaks down, please expect that we are going to tow it. Whether you make effort to go and get a tow vehicle or not, the only thing you can do to prevent that is to enlist the assistance of people around to help you push it to a place off the road where it's not likely to cause any negative effect on the free and smooth flow of traffic. But if it is at a location where it has a propensity to affect, the normal pattern of traffic flow that can generate other multiplier effects, we will tow it. That is not to say tomorrow money share. I am sure you can agree with me that the situation now, or in the past 2 years until now, is far, far, far different from what it used to be. Because the first thing we did when we came on board as the current management was to go to the drawing board and evaluate what has been happening. We know there has been a lot of public outcry, and we don't want that label on our own administration, and that is why we go all out. Essentially, my work is in the office, but because of all of these things. We also go out on monitoring to entrench that check and balance and make sure that we have normalcy all across. And we don't cause avoidable discomfort or inconveniences to members of the public who are meant to serve. Thank you.
All right. So has it touched your question, or you still have things to say? I'm talking about you, sir. You still have things to say. All right.
Okay, the number 080 000 52 08 and 4 zeros. After 080, you have triple zeros following it. You don't understand. 080. The zero after the zero after it, there is another 3 zeros. It is 12 numbers, not 11 numbers. It's 12 numbers. It's a toll-free line. No, it's 12 numbers. 12 numbers. 080 000 52 78 62. 12 numbers. If you don't get it, that means there is a technical itch. You can still try it later.
No problem with that. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. Said is my name. I'm a professional manager for Iowa Rentals. So my question goes like this. As regards the Tomiland Bridge, we do learn every day. So please, sir, I want to know the maximum and minimum capacity of trucks that is allowed to pass the Tomiland Bridge. Is it 6 tires, 10 tires, 8 tires, or 22 tires, or how many tons of truck that allow to pass Tomiland Bridge? That's question one. The question two is that at Alausa Secretariat, there's a playground garden there. So last year I experienced something when I sent a driver to go and deliver some items to that place. The last man personnel asked that you have to collect pass before the renters company to deliver items. And I said, I asked the driver, I'm not aware of that, but that place is a playing garden whereby any client can rent items from renters company. For us to deliver there, and we can deliver any chairs, table, any item there. But they now asked him that, okay, you have to collect pass before he can deliver items there. That they don't allow trucks to pass around that place. But I asked the driver to give the last man personnel the phone. But I do saw Coca-Cola truck usually pass around that axis. That do they allow them to pass there, or they are exempted? So the last man personnel cannot give me the correct answer on that day. So we have sort it out. So the third question is that when we are into event rentals or let me say event management, know-how, we work at the middle of the night. So I could remember last year again, I sent the driver to go and do the pickup with our truck. So when they got to the event center, they parked at the front of the event center. The MOT personnel now came at middle of 1 a.m. in the middle of the night. And they towed the vehicle to Alausa. On that time, I start my car, run down to that Billings Way, because the event center is at Billings Way. Begging them, they did not allow until they took the vehicle down to Alausa, that immigration office. And we paid 50,000 naira on that middle of the night before they can release the truck. So my question now is, who are MOT? Are they working with last man personnel, or they are separate body from the government agency? Because it's not clear to me enough. So I want to, sir, to answer the question one by one, sir. Thank you.
Okay, from the rear, MOT is Ministry of Transportation, and LASMA is an agency under Ministry of Transportation. So I'm glad you did not say LASMA. You said MOT. I am not empowered to speak for MOT. I'm empowered to speak for LASMA. However, I know there are some departments, operational departments in the Ministry of Transportation that are strategically set up for certain purposes. And of course, it may be any one of them that has, accosted your vehicle and apprehended them. But I must say that a vehicle that is parked away from the extent to which the property of where you are going, it is the public. You cannot park on the public space. That close to the gate is not within the premises, is it? I think what you can do is to always, clear with whoever you are going to deliver anything to be sure that there is space inside. If you park outside, if you park outside of a premises, every premises has the extent to which, the setback is a public space. And so it belongs to everybody. If it is determined, I don't know by whatever parameter, they used to, the law does not sleep. So don't say, I know you want to look at your watch and say, in the dead of the night. The law does not sleep. The law operates 24 hours. It is the enforcers of the law that goes to sleep. So if the administrators of the law decides that, okay, they want to keep the law running for 24 hours, the law empowers them and you cannot do anything about it. That is why I'm advising that in order to avoid such a situation, please get clearance from wherever they are taking the consignment to be sure that they will have access into the premises to forestall any possibility of that from happening. Now, concerning the Alausa, issue, I know for one that the Governor's Road, that Governor's Road is, the one that starts in front of that garden through to ShopRite, the other side of ShopRite, has a lot of restrictions. But those restrictions are residual with the Ministry of Transportation. So I also want to advise that you please make representation to the ministry to, get information on those restrictions. I know there is also some, other ones applied to GRA, somewhere around this GRA, which is, it is the Ministry of Transportation that operates all of those laws, not LASMA. So please get across to them. We don't want to dabble into what is not our business. So it is better you reach out to them, get all these, rules and whatever requirements that you need to bypass them so that you won't fall victim of whatever the penalty will become. All right? Are we clear about that? Which other one? The tonnage. Now, the enforcement on Third Milan Bridge, the restriction has to do with tonnage. It's not even about number of tires now. Okay, I'm sure the GM talked about the tonnage yesterday. Yeah. Initially, it used to be anything up to 10 tons. If it is up to 10 tons, you can't, drive on Third Milan Bridge. But, there is constant review based on the peculiarity of the situations. It is also the Ministry of Transportation that determines that. And that is what obtains right now. If that is what obtains, we don't have a better choice than to, adhere. Because the the Federal Ministry of Works in charge of those bridges also work in conjunction with Lagos State Ministry of Transportation. In other states, it is the same thing. They have to work together to sustain the integrity of such bridges. Third Milan Bridge carries a lot of weight every day. And I'm sure there was, a report recently on it, just to make sure that, the safety of people using it is guaranteed. And, all of these factors put together may be responsible for why those regulations have been put in place so as to avoid, unwanted situations. So please reach out to Ministry of Transportation and get adequate information on all of these things. Thank you.
All right. I'm not doubting that many people have questions to ask, all right? But if you're not cleared, if there's a provision for you to see your guy after now, please make use of that advantage, all right? Thank you very much. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for the director one more time? Sir, I think you will need my number, sir, for collaboration in case. Yeah. I want to help you people. Yeah. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're getting to a very important part of the. In fact, if you felt this part has been exhausting, we're getting to the main exhausting part of this. So if you have water by your side, just start drinking it small now. Do you understand? All right, so we're getting to. Well, there's no water around you. All right, please, the organizers, please help people out so that they are not dehydrated. All right. We're getting to the matters arising. I'd like to bring on stage Mrs. Kumapai to lead us with this moment. Is she here? Okay. All right. I just need to be sure that she's close by. Please, I want to appeal to you. Just give me roughly 1 hour. Will be done. Yeah, 1 hour. I will enforce it. 1 hour will be done. Do you understand? I'm the kind of MC that I like to keep to my time. All right? So just give me 1 hour. We'll be done. All right. So while the executive are trying to come back, let me just do something real quick. All right. So I'll call this group A. I'll call this group B. All right? Group A and Group B. I can see some people are already feeling sleepy. Madam, please come back with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. All right. I call this group A. I call this group B. All right. So group B, how far now? I know she'll say una deal. Group B, how far now? Una shall say una deal. All right, good. Group A, how far now? You're hungry. Now if they ask question that time, you don't know. Say you go hunger. All right. I want to ask a very simple question, please, guys. Can we just make it a bit lively a bit? And then once we come back, we just get to after matters are ready, we're done. No. I'm not doing any other thing again. So, all right. Just so you know, I'm trying to prep your mind so you don't think we want to waste your time here. All right. Okay. Very simple question. Please just give me answers to those questions back to back to back. All right. Let me start with group A. I want to believe everybody's here. Everybody seems a bit engrossed. So let's just do this real quick. All right. So group A, we're going to do A to the highest number, the most alphabets that we can, all right? So when I ask you to give me something, just give me that thing with a start letter from what I am requesting for. So an example is this. So we're going to do A to Z, all right? But then we're going to do bus stops in Lagos, just to be sure that your mind is very active and you're not really sleeping yet, all right? So A to Z, bus stops in Lagos. Let's do that, can we? Let's go. All right. A. Hold on, guys. I want everybody to give me chorus answer together. A. B. Give me different ones that you can remember. Don't just give me one. Barua, Bariga, my brother. My brother. Badore, Badagry. Bariga. Where Bishop D? Surulere. Okay, Bishop, okay. I leave you to that one. I don't know where it is. All right, another one. Bega, Boundary. My people from Majegule, yeah, they are familiar. Okay. All right, let us see. Sele. Where Kem is there? Know that bus stop. My sister, you waka. Kemi is Tabi. Sele. Charlie boy. Charlie boy, know they again, Abi. As last man where you be now. Okay. All right. Charity. Church bus stop, CMS. Okay. How far, my guys? Can we continue from D? Bus stop in Lagos. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Bus stop in Lagos. Dokpemu, Where is Dosumu? Lagos Island, okay. Any other one? D. Yeah, D. Dodan Barracks. Where is that? Is it Yaba or Obalinde? Obalinde. All right. Letter E. Elegushi. I beg, where Emmanuel bus stop there? Where Emmanuel bus stop? Kilode. Okay. All right. Let me get more. Let's get more. E. Ekpe. Elekini. Eleshimeta. Elemero. I'm not saying that there they come from. You this guy. Okay, people that came all the way from Kola down, Abi. Okay. All right. F. Falomo. Fadeyi. Fajui. Folagoro. Say that again. Fisherman. Mommy or Tish, come on, take this high five. Come on. Fisherman. Some people never go that place before. We know where they go for Lagos. All right, F, let's go. Fagba. This is our colleague. Fagba. Fadeyi. Any other one? Fin. Where is that? Iko. Okoko. No wonder I don't know that place. Big man, we don't fly that route. No. Okay. Freedom Park, that's where we belong. Yeah, that's our side. Fimbas. Okay, now, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. G. General. Where is it? General bus stop is where? Agbado. Kuduba. Kuru Marachi in Lagos. What did you call it? Gate. Go on estate. Mainland people are many here. There are some bus stop people who call that I've never heard before. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to believe that everyone is here seated and then we're ready to get into. So we just did that one on the lighter note so that you guys can cheer up a bit before we get back to the part that is interesting. So for those of you that said you've not had something to hit, are you happy now? Baba, your face is lighting now, Abi? Okay, very good. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to the matters of rising right now. So please join me as I bring Mrs. Kumakwai on stage. Please put your hands together for her. She comes, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so let's get to the pain of the matter, why we are here, the real issues, why we are called these town hall meetings. And we want to appreciate everyone that has shown up, especially the associations that have sent in a representative or the other. I want this to be as interactive as possible, and after this, we would like to issue a communique which would be binding on all associations, and we would also like us to pass it across as well. So, matters arising. What have we come here to discuss? What are the issues that we have come here to look at today? Some of the issues are protection of our rental assets. Protection of our rental assets. How do we control the damage that comes on the items that we have invested so much in before we recoup our investments or the money that we have invested in it? The standards of rental items, Do you want to have rental items that are damaged before, giving out rental items that are damaged to customers? Then venue owners. This one is actually pertaining more to the dirty December, whereby we have venue owners affecting rental items, taking more than one event in a day, and then having events back to back, and then you are not clearing up. Well, as you are you have not even finished setting up before the event is started, and yet there's another event that is supposed to have started, and the decorator is on your neck for you to pack up your items as well. We also have some of the issues, security. How do we secure our items? The issues of bouncers. Are they well trained? Do we have anyone from the Bouncers Association here represented? No. Okay. The bouncers as well. And the way they treat other vendors, the way they treat our staffs, because they made bouncers at the entrance. Some of them are very unruly to other vendors, vendor staff, rental vendor staff, decorator vendor staff, as we have it. And any other matters arising, issues that we can look at in this gathering today. So with show of hands, I'd like us to start with some of these issues, and we'd like to have someone like a secretary that will take down these issues, and we can have a communique, like a guideline for every one of us. Thank you. So we show of hands, who wants to start with? Mr. Barnabas. I saw your hand just up.
Okay, once again, good afternoon to everyone. The matters arising, I think these are some of the basic challenges we have in the industry. Starting from bouncers, hall owners, the issue of dirty December. It happened to me, and it happened to many people. In my own opinion, it is something that calls for a serious attention because of our health. Because of our health, I think there should be a lot of reforms, reforms that we cannot even exhaust them here. A hall owner takes a job, call it back to back. And then he or she does not have enough staff to clear up the hall for the next person working or the next supplier. The worst of all is that for extra hours, you're supposed to take over a hall at least 12 midnight. The hall should be delivered to you, because I have also been a hall manager. 12 midnight, the hall should be ready for the next decorator. There should be a communique or a framework to start dealing with hall owners that violate this practice. And if we're not going to do it, well, we'll continue having this menace. Now, another one is the big decorators, those that carry plenty load. This matter is too much. You will have a job, you finish your job, everybody is happy. And the next decorator wants to work. And then you're taking 6 hours to tear down. I don't think this should continue. It shouldn't continue, because the client who paid the other decorator or rental person will come and sees nothing on ground, and there is panic. And the person who has collected money, either you're a rental person, decorator, you're under pressure. I don't know whether you're enjoying the pressure. It's not healthy for our own sake. So, I think there has to be a framework. I believe it is possible that the whole owners will have to reduce their back-to-back intake. 2, have enough manpower to tell this people, if you want to enjoy yourself, then you pay for hours that will last probably 12-1. Refund or tell the other person that you won't be able to deliver. I am also looking at a situation whereby under matters arising, where rental companies will be protected. How do I mean? A framework that if I come to deliver an item and your hall or wherever it is not ready, because we have other deliveries, we cannot continue to wait. And if I have to go and come back, it will be an extra cost. It also happened to me again, that we had to wait from 12 till after 6 in the morning to deliver an item. So, it's a whole lot to discuss. A whole lot to discuss. So, whoever is taking the record, please note it. And finally, before I sit, Madam KFA touched that area, but I want to dwell on it so hardly. Many of us are not structured, and structure is key for business sustainability. Without structure, don't go anywhere. 2, your staff must be able to key into whatever vision you have for the company. And where am I going? You go to a venue to pick an item, and then you mistakenly pick other people's item. Most of us don't check items in the warehouse, is it? Most of us here don't check items periodically. What I mean by that is, I don't think anybody here sitting down can tell me that you check items that come back from your venue always. Nobody does that. Now wait, let me explain. Let me explain what I mean, please. Can I explain? Can I explain, please? What I mean by checking, please, can I have one house, please? What I mean is not that you don't have a system that checks your item. All of us have. But I'm talking about going to see them yourself. Majority of us don't have the time. And if you have that time, it means that you're not busy working. No. This is fact. This is the fact. Now, when your people are trained that if you see other people's item, I know that some vendors or some of our staff can go to venue and they forget an item. Now, we have to come up with a policy that either you leave the item at the venue or you pick the item but notify the owner. Lastly, if we see items that does not belong to us, please call whoever owns the item and report the item to them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Barnabas. At this point, I think I will enjoy since APWEB looks like the larger body for everybody, and the AgenSec is here to take note of this and ensure it goes as a communique to other associations. Okay, so all owner, yes. Madam Jumoke, please, I'd like you to respond. Tomike, sorry. Madam Tomike, apologies, ma. I'd like you to respond to the all owners issues of taking back-to-back events and then affecting the turnout of other events, especially rentals and.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, the question you raised is that when we have back-to-back events and you don't clear out your stuff before the next event, is that exactly what you're asking? Okay. So, all right. Now, rented items sometimes is easier to identify. Hello? Okay. Rented items, it's easier to recognize when you have it branded. You have your name on it, which makes it easier to say, oh, this belongs to XY, give them a call, let them come and pick it up. But when there are no names on it, how would you address that? I'm throwing the question over to you. If there are no names on the items you've forgotten at the venue, how would you know who to keep it for? So if the items are branded, I want to believe in the spirit of oneness. It will be easy to say, call this number, give them a call, tell them to come pick it up. I think that would be easier. Have I answered your question?
There's still the question. There's still the question of the back-to-back events. Your event, the first event. Like you have a wedding.
I'm lost.
And okay, let me give you a
understand
scenario.
you.
Like there is an end of year party, and then they do it after party till like 2 a.m. And then you know very well that there is a conference, AGM, the next day starting at 8 a.m. And the first event is ending at 2 a.m. So how will the next person that is supposed to have finished setting up by 8 a.m. do that?
Okay, so let's take it like this. It's a conference here, right? So you have a conference the next day after a party.
Okay, let me even say a wedding. A wedding that has a 7 a.m. engagement the next day. They want engagement at 8 a.m., go to church, and then come back for their reception at the same venue. I'll stay calm.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I want to rephrase the question. So I think the major problem we have is that we want to ask venue owners, is it possible that you people don't take extra hours? Every event that is going to happen in your venue should end by 12, because we have issues where you have events the next day. Let's say 12. Okay, hand over the venue by 12. Because there are situations where we have events that are supposed to start by 10 a.m. in the morning, and then the previous event will not end till like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. So is it possible that venue owners ensure that no event goes beyond 12?
Okay, you are talking about a few exceptions to the rule, because every venue, I believe, shuts down by 12. So, there are a few exceptions to the rule. Every venue, I believe, has a shutdown time. Well, let's go back. There are some members of venue-owned events that do not belong to Avon, because if they do, we would be able to impose our standard as expected. So we really need to revisit that. We have plaque when you get to the venue that is named Avon, so that you know that this venue is registered to Avon. So if they don't have that plaque, they are not registered with us. So it will be difficult to impose or to deal with them as Avon members. I hope I made that clear. we are still trying to win over venues to join the association. So if they don't have a signage at their entrance that says Avon, then they are not members. They are still practicing what they do every day as business owners, running down their name and their venue. So please, let's speak about venues that are Avalon owned. That's the only people I can speak for at this point. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Someone wants
Thank you. If I can just chip in. I know it has been a good afternoon. Sorry. I know this has been a major issue. Now, can we also cast our mind back with Safety Commission? Safety Commission. Even Safety Commission has not been able to gather the full data of all the venues in Lagos. We've engaged them severally. We've said, look, this is the guidelines. We came together with them, said this is the guidelines. They are also having issues with some venues. We even told them, is there a way to make it a law that they have to be part of Avon? We suggested that to them. But they said, look, it's going to take a process of assembly and all those things like that. So you can't force people to join an association. So we can only speak, like my secretary said, for those members that are Avon members, suggest to them. For example, here we end at 10, but I think what you can also do as a vendor, and that is why we always encourage people to vendors meeting. Some people feel they are too big, 10 vendors meeting, and then you want, it's not going to happen. The best thing is to find out as a vendor or a decorator what's going to happen the day before I am setting up. You sit with the venue and you guys work it out. If you the venue owner extra hands, or for you to get extra hands, because at the end of the day, both your reputations are online. So for me, because we can't continue to blame each other, this has been going on. Me, I don't even listen. As far as I'm concerned, that's noise. If you want things to happen, come and sit with me and say, this is the situation. This your event is going to end at 12. It's going to impact on my setting up. Then at that point, because now we're looking at maybe 2 weeks to that event, then we can plan together and say, okay, bring in extra hands to help you set up. I will also bring extra hands. Now, the other challenge we also have is that when you guys even set up as decorators, you bring maybe like 20 boys. When you are to tear down, then I'm seeing 3 people. Then I'm seeing 4 people. And then you are giving me high blood pressure because another person also wants to set up. So for me, we should stop this blaming each other. That's why we're here. Let us work together. Attend vendors meeting. If your brand is very special and very important to you, attend vendors meeting. Tell the venue what you want, how both of you can, right, and ensure that that is followed. We ask you guys to sign contracts. Some people don't want to sign contracts, but you want me to do what you want. The only thing that can bind us is that if there's a signed contract, I know the role I have to play based on that contract. You two know the role, but you don't want to sign it. So there's nothing you can use to hold me. Let's tell ourselves the truth and let's behave professionally. I mean, some people come in, it is the day of the event, you will see them, and then they are boys. You don't even know whether they came from your brand or not. They are wearing this one. You don't even, they're just all over the place. Exactly. Band, they rush in, they'll tell me, oh, their generator just packed down, and so I have to, why? All that we should have, resolved before, the event. So please, let's work together and let's stop this blaming each other about this whole thing.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Helen for Helen's Catering. Okay, the challenge I have is with rentals. Normally, most of them don't like to refund caution fee. It's an issue. it's an issue. You will come and pick up, you will cross-check. Then when you return, they will tell you to go their staff account. Then later they will start telling you what you know is there. Then give me my caution fee. So why? Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, number 2. I think for rentals, we should make provisions for return at any time. Because most times the vehicles are rented once. From your event, if you're running late, you get to where you want to return, they are telling you they've closed, they can't receive. You take it home, and they are asking you for caution fee. You've overused it, or you have to pay another transportation to return it. How can that be curbed, please? Thank you.
Thank you very much, President.
One house, please. Please, all have loan. I just want to ask if you have many of these big halls that are not your members. Does your law cover, or your jurisdiction cover you serving such halls later? I'll give an example of some halls that I know that are perpetual, people like this. Oriental is number 1. Balmoral, Arbor Point. So what, do you fine them? Do you sanction them? Or what exactly do you do? Because it's affecting everybody, not only rental companies, decorators, caterers, everybody. It's an unhealthy culture. So is there like a fine to members that default, and non-members? What would you do in such an instance?
Thank you very much. Okay, can we start from, I'm happy you mentioned Arbor Point. It's a good start. Let's always know the name of the event center. Bamura, noted. Now, another thing you don't know is that sometimes the workers, they don't let the owners know what you are saying before it even gets to venue. Because I know the 2 venues you've mentioned very well. I can't believe either of them's boss will know that happens and nothing will be done.
No.
I am telling you, please, I know that with due respect, Mrs. Zacchaeus cannot be aware that this matter, that you pay caution and you don't get it back.
No. What of all the charges, especially Arbor Points?
About what?
They're new. Oh, you need to register with Arbor Points before you can supply. You can do anything. Yes. I'll get it and send to you.
Please.
Please,
we would love to take it up.
You need to pay some amount for you to decorate outside. And they're all non-refundable. I'm telling you, they're all non-refundable.
Can I chip in 2 ways? Hello, please, can I chip in 2 ways?
One house.
One house.
One house.
I want to also understand that.
Alaja Tunis.
I want us to understand that personalities running this business, they're different. Their mindsets are different. Harbor Point, I mean, with due respect, Ms. Zacchaeus is coming from the corporate background. So for me, she's bringing all that to bear on her business. And I'll tell you, when I used to make clothes, that was the business I was doing before now, and I had to work with BAT, British American Tobacco. You need to see the rules and regulation, right? Some people don't want to play small anymore. They want to play big. And if you want to play big, there's certain things that you have to do. My Oga understands what I'm saying. Governance and all those things. Yes. Some people want to play big. And so it's either you come to their level or you drop out. Let's tell ourselves the truth. If you feel, or maybe as an association, you could write Harbor Point to say this and this, and I'm sure they will look at it. But I will not, let's tell ourselves the truth. Some people will not bend their rules because of you. It's either you go with them or you drop, by the wayside. Secondly, let me address Oriental. Oriental is not an event business. It is hospitality business. Let us understand that. The way they play, the way we play. They are one of the revenue. It's not the ultimate. That's the way they want to do it. Like I said, it's either you comply or you leave, because they are getting money from rooms, from F&B, and all those things. They are not getting money from, how much is the hall bringing? Let's tell us, please, we can't be thinking like this. So the world has gone beyond this, our level. So they are not seeing themselves as we are seeing them. Oh. They are seeing themselves as global brand. Their competitors are Marriott and all those things like that. You know what I'm, so it's, no. So I think the way to go about it, if we identify, like my secretary said, let's identify the major ones that are giving us issues and write to them. We can then have a meeting and have a sit down with them to say, these are the challenges that we've been facing working with your organization. And then they can work out something. They have corporate, what do they call that, their department? Okay, you know what I'm saying now. They will sit down and then they will work it out. But please, don't beef them. That's the way they run.
We're not beefing.
Yes,
we're not beefing, but I feel Avalon as a body, a recognized body under the government.
Under the law.
We should. No.
Under the law.
Under the law.
We are just an association. We're just we're just like non-governmental. For you to enforce anybody to join you, you will go to the National Assembly.
No,
it is a process. No, that's what I'm saying. That whoever you think we can't talk to them. Oh, it's voluntary. To be RPSN to join is voluntary. All these associations is voluntary, right? If we have to take it to a higher level, then we'll have to go to the National Assembly. They will do the law. It's a process. It is a process. So this is where we are. We can only appeal to these people. We can't do more.
The fact that you've mentioned Arbor Point, I will take that up personally, because that's my former boss. And I don't believe that there are things that are ongoing that she's aware of and that she's just silent about. So I will take that up and I will give you a feedback. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Any other matters, all right? Okay.
Okay. Good afternoon, House. I think Nigeria invent or all business in Nigeria is a crazy word. Yeah, I'm sorry to say that. I believe that even most of these brands that they are upgrading or upscaling themselves to global standard, I don't think this happen abroad. I operate in South Africa for good 10 years, and I've never seen things like this. No, I've never seen practice like this. You will not, how do I put it? I want to find a way to construct it or to to choose my words, because in Nigeria, you pay for a venue. I believe that if you said your venue, we need to start knowing the time. Okay, how many hours are you giving for the venue for? If it's 12 hours, if it's 14 hours, if it's 24 hours, we need to know. Because at the end of the day, you pay for a venue for a day, which is supposed to be 24 or 12 hours, right? At the end of the day, someone finished their event 1 a.m. No, well, let's say 1 a.m. And then to pack the deco, the props, and everything, get to 4 a.m. And the other decorator have to start setting up by 6 a.m. I don't think that's practice work. I think we have to balance things, and I think our association should do something. Maybe like what my madam said, maybe we write them or we see what we can do. But I feel that it's really a crazy world. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sorry, one house, please. Mommy, just 30 seconds. Okay, I think she answered. Hello, ma. We are still together. Thank you. Okay, she said, please come for vendors meeting. She said, if you come for vendors meeting, the arrangement of whatever, all of these and tearing down will be discussed 2 weeks before your event. So I think the keynote here is make yourself available for vendors meeting. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before we move on, I would just like to recognize Mr. Tolu Omidiji, the Financial Secretary of NEBA. Please, can you do a wave of hand? Okay, let's welcome him. All right.
Still on the venues, I think it has reached a point now that the executives. Hello, one house, please. The executives need to have meetings with some of the owners of the halls and not the staff. I'm sorry mentioning a specific one. When you mentioned vendors meeting, there was a vendor meeting my staff attended at Apple Point, and they said they don't have events the following day. The setup should be Friday, they should come by 9 a.m. My staff were there. On getting there, even the lady that was doing decoration was coming from Ikorodu. She hired a truck. Everybody was there. On getting there, they said no. They cannot, that they've just gotten another event and that they cannot do anything. That we should all go away. And that's not the first time. Even there was a time they said they should come 8 p.m. and deliver. On getting there, they were informed that the event is going to end by 4 a.m., that they've paid for after hours. So there's nothing they can do. All vendors should go back. I think it has reached a stage we need to see the owner herself and discuss with her. Because even I told my staff they should not collect Abo Points work for me anymore. Last week, we worked for somebody. They said they should come. We carried over 700 chairs. We were there. The boys were in the truck. Our agreement was 11 midnight. And they were there. They couldn't offload until 10 a.m. the following morning. It's not fair. They are human beings. So we need that particular event center. We really need to see the management and talk to them. Same thing with Oriental, but that of Abo Point is the worst. And Bamura, I've told my staff, before we can get job for Abo Point, clear from me. It's not everything we shall be doing. Because I had to go and hire another vehicle because the 2 vehicles were there. So I had to go and hire another vehicle to do the other delivery. It's not fair on us. We are just being treated anyhow. We invested in this and we should be treated like human beings. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Ma, do you want
you very
to clear something about what she said? Okay, you're taking that in. All right, thank you. Thank you.
RPSN, I think there should be a communique on that. Then I want the rental association to also give a talk on Miss Helen's question on refundable deposits.
Refundable deposits.
Yes, and timing of returning of.
Okay, Mrs. Ellen, I want to talk about refundable deposits. So please, anytime you are renting anything from any rental company, especially RPSN member, please ask, when do you refund the deposits? We all have different policies. Yes. I used to pay on Tuesday evening when my brain is settled. Then I realized that with work load, I couldn't make that Tuesday evening. So I moved it to Thursday. And it's not only me. If I don't get a clearance from my warehouse, I don't get a clearance from every of my departments, I don't pay. So delay might come because of workload.
But I don't think any RPSN member would intentionally withhold your caution fee. But if you find anybody that is in that practice, please reach out to us. Number one, 24-hour service is fantastic, but you will shake body because it would mean we would increase our workforce. So if you want 24-hour service, we got you. Then you will pay.
Thank you. Okay. You have a comment? Okay. She said people should be reading contracts.
Yes, please don't just read the figure. Read your one house. Read your terms and conditions. Read it very well and understand. If you understand, please ask questions. Not like you make a booking to use the items in Sheba Hall for 27th of March, and then an emergency job shows face. 28, you just feel like let me move it to another venue. Please read your terms and conditions very well. If you default, it's not only your caution fee. The association will back you up. We can take you to any length because rental is just 24 hours. It's not 48 or 72 hours. If you don't pay for such hours.
Thank you.
Say it again. Which one? Rental is 24 hours. Rental is 24 hours.
I want to record this.
Rental 24 hours. Rental is 24 hours. So let me explain. Let me explain. My event is this Saturday, right? Please, rental company, bring my item at 9 a.m. By 9 a.m. on Saturday, we'll come and pack it. That's 24 hours already. And then you're not using it at 9 a.m. You want to stand on the chairs to drape. That's our investment. So if we choose to come in the middle of the night, it's because we want to work in the middle of the night. By that time, all the architectural work would have been done. Or we come at 5 a.m. Then we know that, okay, we are good. But not telling us to come at 9, at 1, at 2, and then decorator has not even brought out fabric to drape. Please, we are not just saying this. We want all of us to work together as one. It's taking a toll on almost everybody. So if you ask us to come at 9 a.m., be sure that when we get there, give or take 2 hours we're done and then we leave to attend to other people. But not spending 24 hours to attend to 200 chairs. Abba.
Thank you very much. Because of time, we'll only be able to take
refundable, what should I say? Refundable deposits will be paid. But please read your terms and conditions very well. If they will refund you the moment you drop your items, fine. If it's 1 week, please ensure that you understand the refundable deposit policy.
From the company you are renting from, yes.
From the company you are renting from. Please, on a lighter note, I saw something online. It's the rental company is in America. And the person says, I don't take deposits for my rental equipment. I take retainer. So what that means is you don't come back to me and tell me, please, something changed. Give me back my money. You have paid that money. It is non-refundable. So it's not deposit. It's retainer. Retainer to cover the time, inconvenience, your warehouse fee amount, your everything. But when we are collecting retainers, rental company, please deliver what you have promised. Not what I ordered versus what I got. Because if you do that, we are here and you'll be liable. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before we go on, I'd like to recognize Vice President Hapwem in person of Mr. Olawi Babatunde. You're welcome, sir. Please, can you move forward right there? Thank you. All right. So I'm going to only be able to take 4 more because of our time. We'll need to round up on this. We show of hands so I can recognize the only 4 I can take now. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Starting from mommy here.
Just an advice on refundable deposit, because I experienced something I want to share with all of us. When a client has paid the refundable deposit, the money must be returned back to the account from which you received the rental and the refundable deposit. Some of the event planners are playing what I would call dirty game. The clients paid for the rentals and services. The event planner will now call you, send the refundable deposit to me. Please do not pay it to the person that the money came to your business account, because I experienced it. There was an incident. The refundable deposit was 250,000 because of the volume of what was rented from us. So the event planner now asked me to pay the 250,000 to her. I did. I did not have any discussion with the client, because I did not even know the client. It was the event planner that was liaising with me. And when the evidence of payment was made, she sent it to me. So she sent the account number for the vulnerable to be paid to her own account. I applied. Please don't do that mistake. Always pay it back to the account from which the money was paid to your company. So the clients now called me from nowhere that myself and the event planner were eating up his money, that I did not send this. I said, I don't have your account number. I received the alert, and the notification was sent to me by the event planner. I did not know you. Have never even discussed this renter with me. Please learn from that. He had to take me to court. Yes, that is going to sue me. He's a lawyer. But fortunately, the person handling the case happened to be my daughter's classmate at the law school as the magistrate. So that's my mommy now. So that one now called me. I said, this is what happened. So please make sure the refundable deposit is paid back.
Wow, that's a huge lesson for all of us. And I should also say here that with the new tax law, you should also learn from that. With the new tax law, just refund back to that same account. Because if you refund to another account, it's seen as something else with the new tax law. Yes. So with the new tax law, refund to the account that sent the money to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon once again. Yes, quick one. I just want to employ the association to try to enforce some of maybe non-members in Lagos State, especially.
Please,
Because
one
I
house. Let's
noticed
take
that
this question.
If I belong to the Drinks Association, and we notice that if some people don't belong to an association, they don't want to be accountable, or they don't want to take account for their bad do's or whatever. I've seen cases whereby, for me, I would say I don't even rent things from anybody, not because I'm big or small, but because of the bad perception I've gotten from rental company. There's a particular one in one location in Lagos State that, trust me, even if we take 100 chairs and return it the same way, our staff have been trained very well to the point that they will tell you that there's a damage. Yes, we know. Because this one is saying that we know. I don't want to mention brand, but I can give you location. Yaba. Yes, it is very, very bad. I know that the all owners have taken charge of some ore. I just want to employ that the rental association too, if they don't belong to association, does not mean that we can't call them to order, because one way or the other, they are standing your association, just the way we do it in NEBA. If you don't belong to our association, you do something wrong as a drink vendors, we write to you and call you to order and be like, oh, we can do this, we can do that. Then moving on, I noticed someone was saying here that renters don't like doing logistics. And I understand the problem around logistics, because they will tell you that, oh, come and pick your stuff, come and return. But only few will tell you that we will deliver and we will pick up. So the person was saying that, can you employ the association to make it a law? We pick up, we deliver. Or if we are coming, come with a particular kind of vehicle, because she was saying, she has left actually, she was saying that most times if she wants to pick up, it is when she gets there with her vehicle or her van, they'll be like, oh no, you can't pick this stuff with this particular vehicle. Use this particular vehicle. Which is true. Yes, which is true. She's just saying that, sorry, please hold on. She's just saying that you should do our best to put it in your terms and conditions that, or when you are communicating with them, that if you are coming, please come with this particular vehicle, not when she not get there. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. And then the last person is here.
Good afternoon, ma. My name is Dorcas from Portion Spice. My question is, my name is Dorcas Odofin, Portion Spice. Yes, ma. My concern is actually fellow colleague trying to cut their logistics. So most times people are like, let me come and pick it up so that to reduce the cost of their logistics. Then you be like, okay, you're also a colleague, you can actually come in to pick them up. You gave them that chance, but at the end of the day, you gave them items that are brand new, good looking. Meanwhile, they all return like trash. So another thing is you trying to now like, okay, you have to pay extra for it. It will be like you are the bad person. Then the other thing, when you charge people for logistics, they will give, people have kind of giving you wrong timing. They will ask you to deliver 10 a.m. on Friday morning, just like she said. Then the event, they will tell you the event is starting by Friday evening. Meanwhile, the event is even starting Saturday evening. It might even be Saturday evening. Then meanwhile, you were struggling to meet up with the delivery timing. That no, I don't want to disappoint this person. Then getting there, you are stocked. Then they might now tell you, drop your stuffs, come back the next day for setup. So if you're not, I know if I'm coming back the next day for setup, definitely you are supposed to pay for extra logistics. That's where the drama comes in. Then it will be like both parties now being at loggerhead together.
Policies,
Okay,
standardization.
I think I've spoken about delivery time and all, but set up time. So if somebody comes to rent from you and asks you to come and deliver at 9 a.m. and then they are saying their hall is not ready, come back tomorrow morning. Please charge them before you leave. That is double logistics. Abi, have I answered? Yes.
All right. I think we've come to some certain resolutions today, and the Vice President, Rental Professional Society, will take us on that. Thank you.
Thank you all for being around up to this time. Been here for hours. So basically, we just want to recap everything we've talked about. First of all, the last man was here. He said a lot. For some of us that didn't listen to him when he was speaking, please train your drivers. However, the committee here, we're going to work on something where we're going to invite them to come, and then probably we'll get our drivers so they can train our drivers. That's one. Two, a few minutes ago, we just talked about refund or no refund. Like I told the president here, I don't think in my own organization we have a specific time that will refund you. I'm sorry. It is just that we need to check. And sometimes when the quality control person, I heard somebody saying, that's Mr. Barnabas, that how many people check when you return. I have a quality control person, and that's our job. Once you return those items to the warehouse, she check immediately. So if then we have to pay you immediately, we pay. If we don't have to pay, we will not pay. However, even President here had to call me one time that your people had not paid also. I said, are you sure? Okay, give me a second. And then I called. I said, why have you not returned my president's refund? And we're like, oh, issue came up, that they're going to pay that day. So they paid before the close of business that day. So, and then other things were discussed today. But I will ask everybody here to please, just like Mama just advised now, it might be 10,000 naira. Somebody is ready to take you to court if you don't do the needful. You say, where am I going to get money from? I have a retainership with lawyers for issues like this, so I don't have to pay. But it's expensive because the lawyer in your team and the lawyer is not doing anything for 1 year and you are paying over 1 million or 2 million naira. But if you have a retainership with the lawyer, yeah, you're fine. You just tell your lawyer, should you've not been doing anything since. That's this case. But what if you don't have? To get a lawyer, not 100,000. I'm sure you know that. So please, then again, because of the new act, it is very, very important. Mr. Sheidu has credited IOR. Please send the money back to Mr. Sheidu's account, not Mrs. Janet. There's so many things that will come up in the course of whatever, so we'll discuss it later. But please take all these things into consideration. The ones you have to implement now, please implement it. The one you need to ask more questions, we are here for you to ask more questions. I'm sure that more clips about everything I was discussed today will be put up, so we'll all learn from it. With this, I think, with the permission of the president. So, want to appreciate everybody that come, everybody that are here from other bodies, from Okay, thank you. Event Planner Association, thank you. Event Decoration, thank you. Event Association, thank you. Event Industry Group, thank you. All owners, thank you. Bouncers, thank you. Rental company, thank you. Caterers, thank you. Drinks and vendor, thank you. You all know your APWM, like that, like that, like that. Apologies, please forgive me. I really don't know, so I apologies, please. This is just to this is just to this is just to say thank you to every one of you that have made it down here. God bless you. Um, so the last thing on the so we'll call one of our board members to pray for us, then we can all go, Mr. Hughes.
All right. After the prayer would have, please do not be, yeah, after party, Abi, sharp. All right, after the prayer we'll have to go through, we have to actually just say the national anthem together, everybody, and then all that. Yeah, so please, sir.
In the name of the Father, Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Dear God, in thanksgiving we come before you. We thank you for making it possible for us to gather as an association. We thank you that we've been able to deliberate on issues that bothers on the progress of the various associations present. We ask that you give us the wisdom to achieve the desired success. We thank you for our new executive of the RPSN. We ask that you go with them, be with them, so that as they start deliberations on the affairs of the association, they shall reap the benefits that we are all aspiring to have. And that as they do this individually, they too shall be blessed. We use ourselves as a point of contact to everybody present, respective families, friends, staff, and their respective families, that their prayers shall be answered. And we commit the entire body into thy hands. We ask for your protection. We ask for your guidance as things are very difficult, that we shall all enjoy prosperity. We shall enjoy the peace of God, and our country, Nigeria, shall fulfill its potential. All this we ask through your Son, our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
All right, can we please hold on, please? I know you are in a haste to go. Calm down. Okay. Please, I'd like to appeal to us that would like to have pictures, all right? I think it would be best to have a group picture somehow. Then we would like to also have the president of, or rather representatives of other organizations that are here. We'd like you to have pictures with the executive. I think the board members will also join them as well. So let's do this one real quick. But if you know you are here, I think it's best for us to have general pictures. Let's see your face downstairs, Abby. Okay, that one can be. So now this, wait, hold on, guys. Taiwo. Now, this is it. Please, I want to appeal to everyone. I know that once we leave this door, we're gone. But please, between me and you, can we just agree that we would hold on a bit, all right? Yes. I know the people I'm talking to. They turn back. Okay. Please, when we go outside, kindly just give us a few minutes, all right? Let's do the short picture here, then we'll do Okay, I think everything should be outside, Abby.
Yes, I want to say something. The code of conduct you are meant to sign, could you please submit? Please. We will send soft copy for you to read and digest, but the paper copy you have, please don't worry, we will get to you. It will get to you. Please submit. Thank you.
I can't hear you. All right, please, let's have pictures here, please. Thank you very much, Mr. Abinibi. All right, let's have pictures here, please. Let's have pictures here.